Man, I keep forgetting that I mute that. Good morning, everyone, or afternoon or evening, wherever you may be in the world. Lovely to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Before we really get going, I need to check a thing real quick. I'm supposed to upload a little short thing. So forgive me. You're gonna hear my voice. You're gonna hear another me here in a second. So let me do this. My prediction for 2026 for the old world. So we're gonna get a campaign supplement about the Wood Elves and Tomb. Okay. I just needed to put this out really quick. We have so Fokino has been absolutely god tier and helping at making a lot of really cool shorts for the channel, and I thought I had scheduled this morning's already go out, and it didn't. So I just put out I just put out the prediction, or the today's short, which I was supposed to do yesterday, and it didn't. So that's out now, which is good. But how's everyone doing? Hello. I am very excited for today because it's time for us to kill a god. We got things to do, but hopefully you're all doing well. I also need to, oh my gosh, I'm so behind today. Yeah, the shorts, it's gonna be interesting to see how those do for the channel going forward. But all right, so today's the day we kill God again for like the 18th time, but she's hot this time. Join as we take on Sri LAKSHMI. Yeah, that's right. 14 today, and continue our journey through Stormblood. Hope you're all having a fucking fantastic day. Actually, I'll put that in the, so we're gonna post that. We're gonna post that. I was a little bit behind today, but I'm here, and that's the important thing. Also, I need y'all's help with something. I need ideas, my dudes, because Andy is still unfortunately having to deal with some pretty serious stuff in the north, which means that he is not going to be available for Lordbeards today. So I'm kind of wondering if I'd like to do something within that time slot, but I'm not really sure what. Now granted, we could just do a cancellation, but I feel like we should do something. Though, like, we could just kind of do like a bit of a, we could do like an FAQ type thing, or we could just kind of hang out and discuss some other topic, but like I haven't really landed on something that has really caught me as like a, oh yeah, that's a great idea type feeling, which is unfortunate because I feel like we need to do something, even if it's not necessarily on the Lordbeards channel itself. But yeah, so if anyone has any cool ideas, Also, fun fact on LAKSHMI, in her official art, she has a snake tail, but due to limitations and clipping problems, they couldn't render her a snake tail, so it's assumed it's all folded under the clothing, despite being super big. Oh, that makes sense. I was kind of surprised how normal looking she was. All things considered.
I'm back from my vacation and already need another one from work. It's been 2 hours.
Schroeder, good to see you. I've been wondering where you've been at. It's good to see you again. How are you? Other than wishing that you were immediately gone again. Yes, dude, I want to come back to playing Vermintide on a regular basis. I want to get back. I'm trying to really get back into streaming much more consistently this year. Which, you know, so far so good this week. Oh, that reminds me, I need to message Stim because I don't know if she's gonna want to do our Friday stream at a different day.
45 cheered. X100. We could do Fortress today?
No.
But at Hawk Oddly has a great idea too. Oh. Or board games.
Yeah, I think Vera has a normal stream today. I guess I could ask if she wants to do something a little weirder. Inquisitor, I will watch that a little later. Oh, LAKSHMI does have a big sexy tail. Oh my god, her tail is like fucking huge. Jesus. Okay, let me actually message her. I figure you're... No, I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna like bug Vera, because she's like, she's gonna wanna do a stream talking about her week. How's the doggo? Sadie's good. Sadie's doing really well. She was a little temperamental the other day, but she's doing good. I don't know. I'll think about it. And it could be that maybe we'll just keep playing Final Fantasy 13 or 14. Just randomly switch game. We'll play it by ear. We're definitely not going to do a normal thing, but we'll just kind of play it by ear. I don't want to do Dwarf Fortress yet. Some point soon. Vermintide with the Lorebeards cast is something I would absolutely love to do. That will probably have to happen closer to the end of the month. I'd like to get a couple of things settled still. I'm definitely wanting to be very cautious about doing any more Lorebeard stuff until the end of this month for several reasons. Visiting my in-laws in South Korea for 4 weeks! Holy moly, that's a serious vacay. I hope you had a wonderful time. Also, let's do the most important thing for today. Shorter 9000, thank you for the 42 months, by the way. And say good morning to everyone who shows up, especially here at the beginning of the stream, because I appreciate y'all especially. Not to say that there's anything wrong with people that show up later in the stream, but, you know, we appreciate those early bird arrivals. So, good morning and hello to Biofoot, Hawk Oddly, Sky Wampa 66, Living Legend, Parth Macchio, Biofoot, of course, Lichlord Chris, Mornington Crescent, Survivor, good morning, Schroeder, of course, welcome back, Morning Firestorm, hello, Canuckle 87, good to see you, Tech 27, Inquisitor Thomas, hello, CS, good morning. Dirthu's Manservant, Bishop of Cheddar. Good morning to all of you guys. Posture check me, how dare you? I just sat down. Yeah, so a couple things that still need to happen today. See, I'll be out this evening. We'll do something today, though I'm not sure what in that Lorebeard slot, whether it's just we're just going to continue playing Final Fantasy, or we might pivot to a different game. Like, we might do games with people. Like, you know, we could just do Vermintide with friends, or community even. But also, tomorrow is going to be a pretty big deal day, because not only am I going to be starting my Malagor Challenge campaign, which I'm still getting the thumbnail set up for, but because I need to throw together a really stupid, goofy looking thumbnail for that. But in addition to the challenge campaign starting, on Saturday. So Saturday, we're going to continue the Malagor Challenge campaign. Actually, I think we're going to do one tomorrow and one on Saturday, which is that I have 2 keys, string keys, that I'm going to be giving away. String keys? Steam keys. There we go. There are 2 Steam keys I'm going to be giving away one on Wednesday for the start of the challenge campaign, and one on Saturday where we will continue the challenge campaign. These 2 keys are very, very different from any key I have given and any key that I probably ever will give again, as they are the rewards I received from the lovely fellows over at Creative Assembly for winning the Creator Clash with Cleo. So what these 2 keys do, there's only 2 of them, is that, and we'll give out one on Wednesday and we'll give out one on Saturday, and I'll make some notes, like some announcements about this later today as well to give people a heads up, is that these keys, if you win and you get one of them, will unlock every single Total War thing from Tides of Torment backwards. If I understand correctly. Like all the historical games, all the Total War games, or all the fantasy games, like it's like the entire catalog. Like these are like crazy keys. So that, yeah, so it's the Total War library. So that should be pretty bonkers. Hopefully people will find that to be a fascinating temptation. And should be kind of exciting. So the plan is to give one of those away tomorrow and to give the other one away on Saturday. I meant to give those away a while ago, but you know, we're here now. What's the challenge campaign? So the challenge campaign we're starting tomorrow is we're doing the Malagor birds campaign. So what the challenge is, essentially, to like the simplified version, is that I get 1 army for my entire faction. I'm only allowed to have a single army. And there are some specific places around the world that I have to go blow up, and or turn into herdstones. And basically, my entire army can only be comprised of flying units, with the one exception of a single, like, foot hero. So the plan is for the only hero in the army to be the starting Minotaur that he has, which is the unique Minotaur that has like the spirit of a Break Shaman. So like I could take Cockatrice, I could take the Praetons, Chimeras, Harpies, but I can only take things that fly in Malagor's army. And it's basically just a screeching bird legion that is going to antagonize the world. Yeah, manticores. Yeah, so as long as it's a flying unit, I'm allowed to take it. And we might, who knows, maybe if we're lucky, we'll be able to forge like an alliance with another faction and get access to even more flying units. But it has to be a flying unit. So like Jabberslythe doesn't count because it has wings, but it can't fly. So the Jabberslythe is a no-go. So that will be the challenge, is, you know, playing like a difficult legendary campaign with a really, really restrictive set of conditions. Jake Woo, good to see you. Good morning. Nth Legion, hello, by the way. Biblington, the stream keys sound awesome. Good luck to everyone who participate. I basically have everything Total War, so I'm going to skip on trying to win. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But anyway, thank you all for joining me. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Things are going pretty a-okay on this end of things. We, of course, are playing Final Fantasy XIV today, and we're going to be continuing on with the storyline, we literally ended right here at a pretty notable cutoff point, which is a cliffhanger, which is that we have met the icon or the goddess of the snake people, the snake ladies, named Sri Lakshmi, and we attempted to negotiate with her. Spoilers, it did not go well. So now we're gonna go beat the hell out of her. The Jabber's Life is trying the best he can. I know, dude. He's gotta get his wing flexes in, man. He's gotta get his he's gotta get those wing flexes in. Harpies, Pharaoh Manticores, Cockatrices, Pradens, and Chimeras. Yep, those are the only units. Man, that's gonna be a tiny, nasty army. Alright, so I will be available soon, just doing quick morning things. I cancel and okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna start inviting people to party to help me out with this here god fight. Anyone else wanna join? Oops. I was typing in the wrong thing. I actually don't mind the, oh god, I have to remember what the hotkey is for the... Oh, what's the hotkey for the fucking... Whatever. Morning, folks. God damn it, I said good morning in the novice chat. Now everyone's gonna be talking to me in the novice chat. Anyone else wanna join for, Shri fight? I wish there were more about Harpies and Warhammer. There's a good amount about them between, I mean, you have a decent amount from like the roleplay games, notably, and the Dark Elf Army books and the Beastman Army books. But there's actually a good amount of Harpy lore that isn't super well known that's over in the Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning. Something that I would love to do one day, I'm gonna probably dive old age before I get around to it, but one thing I would love to do that I would probably need a lot of help with, because it would be a pretty big project, would be documenting all of the lore that was written for Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning into like a very easy to search system. Like, you know, like its own wiki page that is like organized, because the vast majority of it is not like well documented, because there's a ton of lore in that game that kind of sort of just exists in a little bubble because it's so difficult to get most of it. But like the tomes have like so much information in there. All right, so I think we've got everyone in our little friends list that's online right now. That would be interested in joining us at least. So I forgot you were a goblin nerd. It wasn't my choice, okay? I just ended up here. But let's go ahead and get today started. Y'all ready? Emanation. Upon witnessing her daughter's death at the hands of Fordola and her skulls, the Kiana brood mother cried out to the heavens in despair, and a primal answered. Sri Lakshmi, patron deity of the Ananta, came forth from the ether, and the Imperials were put to flight. Alas, the tale did not end there, for now the Kiana demand that the Vira come and pay tribute to the goddess, so it falls to you and your commerce journey into the Kiana stronghold of Dijanankat and put an end to Sri Lakshmi's dream. Alright, we're just gonna do this normal. It's go time! Wow, that was instant. Wondering if the Return of Reckoning crew could help? Probably. I should reach out to them and ask if that's something they'd be interested in. Oh, she's got good music. Man, how does she fit that fat tail under there? truly is a mystery.
Decriers, defilers. Open your hearts to me.
Alright, time to get casted. Oh boy. What's this do? Use the etheric residue lingering in your body to temporarily disguise yourself as one of her loyal dreamers. Interesting. I wonder what you're supposed to use disguise for. She's got a banger of a soundtrack.
Rest your weary souls in my bosom.
How about I don't? We've all been seduced. God, she is massive.
I shall free you from your hate.
Oh my God, Evil Bell. What do you mean by that? Oh. Well, I goofed that.
Surrender to bliss.
Oh. Okay. I was like, nope. I didn't realize that was a pushback. For some reason, I thought that was the normal AoE aura.
Do not your souls weigh heavy?
Heal, 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 heal. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, so this time I know I'm supposed to sit on top of her.
Your souls are stained.
How do you avoid getting thrown off by that? Am I supposed to use the, You have to use the bubble for that?
I shall free you from your hate.
Wish it would explain that.
Darkness holds no soul.
Okay, so you have to use the bubble to avoid the push off. It's better explained JP with the... Yeah, the tooltip explains fucking nothing. It's like, oh, you disguised yourself. It's like, okay. Alright. Another icon down.
You did it again. You saved them. I just wish I could have been more help.
Yeah, well, we didn't need you getting tempered.
So, it looks like the Ananta did have a mountain of crystals after all. Like every other tribe. Gods were all such slaves to our weaknesses.
Understandably.
You slew our mistress! She was our hope, our salvation! Is there no end to your cruelty?
Listen to me, please. I know that you're only trying to protect yourselves because you feel frightened and alone. But that's how we all feel. Don't you see? If we could just turn to each other for help instead of the gods, I'm sure we could find a way to live in peace.
Don't we have to put them down? They're tempered,
Your crystals
aren't they?
are important to you, aren't they? Reflections of your souls, right? Well, you shouldn't have to sacrifice something so precious to a primal.
Who are you to question our choice? You who fight without fear? We wish only to live in peace. And if this be the price we must pay, then so be it!
I know there's nothing I can say to convince you. But I hope that one day you look back and see we only ever wanted the same thing.
Yeah, at least I don't think these are the negotiable snakes. That one seems
Be gone, damn you!
Oh, that's her daughter, isn't it?
Spare me your hollow words, and leave me to mourn.
I'll go. But it doesn't mean I'm giving up. Abania is our home too. And one way or another, we're going to have to learn to live together. Come on. Alphino and Alize are waiting.
Yeah, I don't think those... I think they're way too far gone. Meanwhile, in the royal palace of Alamigo. Oh shit, is it time to check in with Xenos? Alright, what the hell is Fordola up to?
Ah, the savage returns, and with her tail firmly between her legs, beaten by beastmen, I hear.
It was a shameful display, by all accounts. She may have curried the Viceroy's favor with her bold promises, but in the end, she's just another plodding bungler like the rest of her kind.
Strange, you would think him a better judge of character. Then again, I hear she's not averse to a more physical mode of persuasion.
Are they saying she's sleeping with him?
I thought she rose through the ranks rather quickly, but no longer. If only she had been content with her lot, she might have lived to see the morrow.
I'm curious how Xenos is gonna respond, because she just ate two fat L's. She lost the bridge and she lost the Beastman tribe.
Fadola Rem Lupus. Commander of the Crania Lupi, reporting as ordered.
Why do you tremble so? Could it be that the Empire's butcher is afraid? That she who walks with death is terrified of her own?
I'm terrified of dying having achieved naught. Gladly would I give my life to win a great victory on the battlefield, had I but the strength.
Alas, you do not. Indeed, you are weak. And born of this weakness is a blind fervor, a raging inferno which threatens to consume not only you, but everyone around you.
Yes, my lord.
That's an interesting way to put it.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions. You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into summoning an icon. Have you anything to say?
He's caught up on events.
I do not, my lord. My failures are my own. I am prepared to accept your judgment.
And that is very admirable. However, I've had enough of this dumb show. Give voice to that hunger I see in your eyes, or I will pluck them from your head.
Jesus, alright.
I want... I want to make them pay! All of them! Everyone who ever mocked or looked down on me! I want the power to make them pay!
Very well. Then I shall give you a chance. A chance to transcend your mortal limits. Assuming, that is, you are prepared to wager your life for such power.
I wonder if he's gonna reveal how he's so fucking strong.
Transcend, my lord. I came here prepared to die. Tell me what I must do.
Who the fuck is that? Oh, that's not good. Okay, so there definitely is something making Xenos more than... He's not just a man, he's something else. Alright. Ads in 2 minutes. Oh, okay. Then let's complete this little quest, and then we can do our dailies during ads. I wish we could have left on better terms, but that was never going to happen. Could be a problem if they get their hands on any more crystals, though. Never mind. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Woohoo! Oh, the last ether current I need. You have done us a great service this day. Long shall my sisters sing the praises of the Icon Slayer. Let us bear word to them of Sri Lakshmi's passing. Come, friends, to Veera Naila. Woo! Alright, so that's gonna be really nice, because then we'll be able to fly around this area, which will be super good, because this area is a fucking nightmare to walk around. But before we do that, why don't we go do our dailies, because that'll give time for... that'll give us time for ads to do all their stuff. How's everyone doing today, by the way? Mr. Mike Hates Peasants, how are you doing? Good morning. Dude, Sri Lakshmi had such a fucking good theme song. Like, hot damn. That was bumping. Oh, I need to decide if I'm going to do something really fast. So I thought the Spirit Forge pre-order was yesterday. Turns out it's today. And the pre-order goes live in... what? 9 minutes? Nah. Nah. I'm alright. Nah. Well, it's like, I don't play it enough, I think, to justify worrying too much about the pre-orders. Because I'd have to get at least a box for it to be worth it. And I just, eh. What quest is this? This is Let There Be Light. There we go. Oh yes, we need to do a journal today as well. That's a great point. Wait, is this last week's journal or this week's journal? Whatever. We'll just do it. It's fine. You're sick but well enough? Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well. That's probably last week. Are we still able to turn it in? Or are we still able to, like, do it and turn it in? It looks like we can still do it. Which would be good. If I could have back-to-back journals, that'd be hype. Yep, okay, great. That's just what I wanted to hear. Awaken the statues! Oh, goodness gracious. Talk to you. Oh, that's the Mog Stew. That's right. Oh, I need to do it here. It doesn't have to be high quality though, it can be regular quality. Mog Stew. Will we get Sigmar DLC in Total War Warhammer? As in, like, the actual playable Sigmar? Or do you mean Sigmar Heldenhammer himself? No, I don't think he'll ever be playable. Or do you mean Age of Sigmar? In which case, also, no, that would be a new game. If they did if they wanted to do a Total War AOS, that would have to be a completely different game. Got that. It's cold today. Oh. Y'all excited for the reveal show coming up on Friday? Because it's this Friday. It's coming up quick. There's supposed to be some pretty decent AOS reveals, which I'm very curious about. There's pretty big rumors that we're getting a update for the Seraphon. Oh, there's a lookout thing here. No? Maybe... Hey, nailed it. The Lost Landlord. This colossus stands on an island in Greensward. Its name was bestowed by the Mughals, who believe it to be a statue of the king of the land dwellers. Though no records remain that shed light on the identity of this individual and whether or not he ever truly walked the realm. Huh. Oh, it rotates. That's interesting. How stressful is it to not break your NDA with CA? I wouldn't say it's that stressful. I mean, I would never call it stressful. The only time it's stressful is like when there's a new DLC out and we're like allowed to play parts of it, but we're not allowed to show all of it. Like you're only supposed to show like a super specific thing and you're not supposed to show the other stuff, but there's a chance you might accidentally show it. And so you're checking the new, like the alerts, not the alerts, but like the contract, like constantly, because you're like, oh, am I allowed to show this? Am I allowed to show this? And you're like triple checking the time to make sure that you don't like accidentally break NDA. Like that's the only time I would say it's stressful. What I will say though are, especially with how the Total War community kind of tends to be, there are often times I really, really wish I could talk more openly about like things coming in the future that I know is like a possibility, because nothing's guaranteed, right? Like there's always a chance that CA might, like I might have a conversation with someone at CA in a official or unofficial capacity, and we might have a discussion about like a piece of content that I'm like, oh man, I'm super excited for when like we can get this, and I think people are going to be really happy with it. But it could be that like that doesn't end up getting made because something else happens, or like they end up changing their mind and wanting to do something different, or the scheduling gets mixed around, or any number of things can happen. So because of that, like, I respect NDAs because A, it's just good business to do so, and getting in trouble is no fun. But
45 cheered. X100. What does the tinfoil hat say we will see on Friday?
Ooh, that's a good question. Hold on, I'll answer that in a second. Let me finish this thought. But what I would say is that there are times I really wish like, especially when the community is really upset about something, and I know a fix is coming, or I know that there's like a major note to address a particular concern that's going to be happening quick or in the future, or like something that people have been really, really wanting and it's coming down the chute, but there's like a certain domino effect of things that have to happen before that can be addressed. Like, when you know that kind of stuff, that's when it really, really sucks about not being able to be really open about stuff. Because you just want to, like, my nature is I like to try and have a positive focus on things. Like, I enjoy complaining, don't get me wrong. I find complaining to be a very fun competitive sport. But I, generally speaking, like to have a positive outlook. And try to like work to help people when I can feel like their concerns are being like heard or passed along or addressed. And it sucks when you want to tell someone like, hey, I know you care a lot about this thing, and there is a solution being worked on and it's coming, but you can't, like, I can't just say it, because if I were to do that, I'm violating the trust that's been placed in me by others. So in that sense, it's very stressful. And it's not because, like, I'm worried about getting in trouble, but it's because I'm trying to respect the people who trust me to have very open discussions with me. Oh, Suragi's on. Lovely. Lovely. So in that sense, yes, it is stressful. I like, when a lot of people ask me about like 40K, I don't think I want to have the relationship with Total War Warhammer 40K that I do with Total War Warhammer. Where in Total War Warhammer, I really try to research what the community's talking about and like talk to people in the Discord and really try and like pass along messages and try to be really, really active. I don't think I want to do that for 40K because it's exhausting. And you don't even get paid for it. Like, you know, it's like I do it because I'm passionate about it, but it's not actually very rewarding. Which is not great. I think there's a strange amount of people out there in the world who think that, like, I make bank by like talking to CA. They're like, oh, he's such a shill, and like they pay him so much money to like say the things that they want him to say, and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no one pays me anything. Like, I wish I was being paid for this. Like, I'm probably one of like the poorest Total War creators, because a lot of the stuff I do for free, which from a business perspective is a stupid idea. It's just that I'm passionate about it. But, you know, there's only so much you can do. You know, it's like, I was reading through comments on my prediction video about, like, the Tigermen and stuff. Yes, unfortunately, you did make me, miss LAKSHMI. But, it was fun. Her music is awesome. You missed me getting thrown off the edge, like, 3 times. Because it took me too long to figure out that I was supposed to use the unique ability that you get to not get thrown into oblivion. What was I gonna say? Oh, right, tinfoil hat time. I really need to go get some fresh tinfoil so I can remake my hat, because those would make for funny shorts. Oh, I need to get my mount for shoe fly. What was I gonna say? My tinfoil hat for Friday. My proverbial tinfoil hat theory for Friday, because I'm gonna get weird with it. I think at long last, I think not only are they going to announce the Seraphon 4th edition army book or battle tome, I think this is gonna probably be 100% wrong, but I think they're going to reveal a brand new dinosaur for the Seraphon. And I think it's either going to be based on the Arcanodon or it's going to be based on the Thunder Lizard or both. But I think we're gonna get a brand new dinosaur. That's my I don't feel confident at all, but I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I'm calling my Hail Mary. You heard it here first. So if they end up announcing Seraphon, I will be over the moon. And if we get a new dinosaur, I will be clearly I have become a prophet. Especially because I'm not that tuned in to AOS rumors. I saw a lookout thing around here. Where'd it go? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yeah. When you get more tinfoil for your robes, you can never have too much tinfoil. It's true. Oh my god, that's so annoying to get to. There we go. Spelled it wrong. The Dana Road. This road leading to Annex Shrine was originally called Thran Airn, which roughly translates to the path of dragon and man. Due to the difficult pronunciation, the road became known as the Dana Road over time, and its profound meaning was forgotten by all but the Dravanians. Oh, that's a bummer. Un momento. Just gonna check something real quick, actually. Un momento, fam. Oh wow. It's crazy. Okay. Cool. I just need to check that real fast. Alright. Wonder what happened to Omega? I'm sure it's out here somewhere in the boonies. Yeah, we're still missing a giant dragon monster icon and a fucking giant pissed off robot. Thunderlizard, I want something big. Yeah, the Seraphon could use like a new centerpiece mini, like just a big fuck you dinosaur mini. Hey, good morning, Showtech. To me, Old World seems like setting rebranding. More than a new setting with end time stuff under the new brand. No, I agree. I totally agree with you. Like it's to put it simply, it's kind of GW just cutting corners. Like that's the easiest way I can explain it, is that GW doesn't want to invest in like hiring authors to make content for the old world. They're not wanting to do that right now. And so just like they took the really easy, cheap route with the old world by re-releasing all of the old fantasy minis, they're doing the same thing with the books, where instead of paying someone to make new stuff that they then sell, they're paying people to make old stuff. is the current strategy, or re-releasing old stuff. So basically, I don't think we're really gonna see any new Black Library books for the old world until they're pretty far along in you know, doing the next thing. Is there any special like events or spawns that happen in Dravania during thunderstorms? I know some of these zones have stuff like that. So that being said, I don't think that they're gonna like start doing modern day stuff through the old world. Like, I don't think you're gonna see there's a coral. Do we get anything for killing it? Because if so, we should go kill it. But yeah, I desperately want more stuff for the old world, and just fantasy in general. But we're gonna have to just see what happens. Oh, dude, speaking of which, did y'all see, did any of y'all see that there's a damn, that in the quarterly report for the Games Workshop, they do half-year reports, not quarterly. Did y'all see they're gonna be doing a Age of Sigmar show for Amazon? Like the same way they did the Titus episode for Secret Level. They're wanting to do an AOS episode, which I'm super fucking excited about. I don't know what they're gonna do it on, but like, I really hope they put in some serious effort and make a like something really nice. Stormcast Eternals, probably. Yeah, probably, but like, it depends on like what exactly. All right, and I know when we go visit the when we go to, nope, not there. I know the Vundu are gonna have the next major story beat quest for us, so we're gonna need to do that. How'd smacking the big lady go? It went well for the group. The group killed her. I died at least twice because it took me too long to figure out that I have to use that unique ability you get when fighting her to not get thrown off the edge. So I got thrown off multiple times. I spent a considerable amount of time flying through the air to my death, if you must know. Sanawa Samba. Where is that? There it is. Wondering whether it would draw in a lot of new people like the 40k one did. I think it would stand the best chance of drawing in a bunch of new people. I'm not sure what they would do it on. Like, knowing them, they're probably gonna try and do it on like a character like Neve Black Talon. Personally, I think it might be better to do it might be better to do an episode on like Vandus Hammerhand. Dude, if they did like a Vandus Hammerhand episode that showed him going from like being the great hero that he was at the start of the Realm Gate Wars to his like his descent into basically being completely fucking insane over the years. I think that would be pretty fucking good. A Nagash episode would probably slap pretty hard though. Like if they would do an episode on Nagash, that'd probably be pretty awesome. It'd be nice to see an episode celebrating a character who like covers a lot of the history of fantasy instead of just being a purely AOS character. Like do a character that exists in both settings and be able to show off like some of the highlights from across their existence. Yeah, Gotrek would make a really good one. Gotrek would be good. Nagash would be good. Like any of those I think would be super fun. Thankful would make for a really good episode. Gromberdul, yeah, Gromberdul would be a good episode. Because like Age of Sigmar frankly just needs more help from Games Workshop when it comes to advertising it on like a bigger and larger scale. Like it needs the help. Because at the end of the day, like it doesn't have the long history that 40K and regular fantasy do. Of, you know, those games stretch all the way back into the 80s, whereas AOS is barely 10 years old. Marathi and Teclis could be interesting. Yeah, those would be decent too. I don't know if Teclis would be the best choice, to be honest. I think Marathi could be a pretty good episode, but I don't know if she would appeal to general audiences as well. I mean, like having like a, like, oh my god, look at this like crazy hot kind of evil elf lady. I mean, I could see that being a pretty popular pick, but hard to say. Marathi's one of your popular picks? What are you, Colin? Where am I going? Here I am. When you said about content, you mean more novels for old world since we get new races? Like, yeah, so like, no, when I say like what I was just talking about, I mean content in the sense that I think Games Workshop needs to do more like things for the general public. So like video games, audio dramas, like that would appear on it's one of these, Audible, on Netflix shows or Amazon shows, things that are not like you don't have to go to a Games Workshop in order to get. Hey, Castrated, how are you? Maybe after AOS animation, I might consider it. Yeah, we'll just have to see how popular animation is. Because I think Games Workshop was kind of shocked how popular the secret level episode was with Titus. Because I think that was like the most popular episode by a lot. And I think it also did a crazy amount of advertising for the Space Marine 2 game, which has gone on to be one of the most successful Warhammer games of all time. Like, I wish Games Workshop would understand that if they would market their IP to the broader audience, it will print money. Whether it's 40K or Fantasy or AOS or Horus Heresy or any of them. But they're just really fucking stubborn about doing that kind of shit. Because it requires them to spend money, and GW doesn't like spending money. They're very, anti that. Like, you know what I wish they would do with Warhammer Plus is I wish they would make it where Warhammer Plus maybe had early access to animations, but was more about like the minis and like more of like the nitty gritty of the hobby. But like I think like it makes so much more sense for them to put all of their animations on like Amazon or Netflix. GW is miserly? Yes, they are. Which, I mean, you could argue that their more miserly leanings is what, like, kind of saved them during, like, the 2008 financial crisis. So, like, there have been times where it wasn't a bad thing necessarily, but I think there is a iron that is very hot that they could benefit very much from if they could be bothered to utilize it. And whether or not they will, it kind of remains to be seen. Yeah, the fact that Warhammer World, Warhammer World coming to the US, Eastern US too, is kind of wild. All right, it's time for the next society quest. Oh shit, we get the Sundrop dance for this one. What level is this? The Vanu Vanu. So this it's only level 6, but we get like a fucking dance from it. That's cool. All right, here we go. Gotta... Right as the country is collapsing, yeah, I know. All right. Okay, here we go. Dalkarius! Black winds bring terrible news. The Vundu learn of Okgundu Naki's existence. Chief Honu storms into Okzundu and demands that Chief Sonu surrenders us back to the Vundu. But Chief Sonu does not do as Honu commands. He threatens to smash our villages into splinters and toss the remnants into the clouds. Chief Sonu calls us to Okzundu to discuss this turn of events, and he requests that Dalkarius come as well. Quickly to Okzundu. All right, time to throw down with the big bad chief. Yeah, I'm curious how big it's gonna be. I also wonder if it's whoa, slow down. I also wonder if it's gonna have like any kind of factory or anything, because like one of the things that makes Warhammer World in the UK such kind of a big deal is that it's a very sizable location. Like it's got like a full museum type situation with all the displays. It's got a restaurant. It's got, like, the factories, like, right next door. So I'm curious what they're gonna do to make the DC location of Warhammer World feel like it's a Warhammer World and not just another Warhammer cafe. Because, like, where I live very close to the Grapevine location. And in Grapevine, we have a Warhammer World, which is cool. But it's basically just kind of a regular... It's like a slightly above average Games Workshop that sells coffee and... Or, like, sells drinks and, like, little cookies, snacks. And you can buy Forge World products there. So I'm curious to see what they're gonna do to make it feel like something special. Chief Sonu, Okzundu faces destruction because of the Gundu. For that, Linu Valley offers 1,000 apologies to every Vanu of Okzundu. Linu Valley, the fault lies not on the Gundu. As inevitable as floods that follow enduring rains, the Vundu's greed eventually swallows all. But we will not stand idly by. The time to fight back is come. Chief Sonu, the Zundu will not accept this. We cannot ignore the might of the Vundu. Our tribe will not fight battle they cannot win. A chief cannot ignore the voices of his tribe. If the Zundu do not fight as one, then Sonu sees no way through these troubled mists. This is Linu. The Zundu cower in their huts before Vundu tempest. Predictable. Very well. Surrender us to Chief Honu. Joyous will he be to receive an offering from his slaves. Slaves! Enough of Linu Vanu's slights. The Zundu only fight and victory is assured? Even Paisa calls them cowards. Gundu fight until the last Vanu. A warrior's death brings more honor than bondage. Brother, be calm. You must think, even if Zundu join us, to take up arms against the Vundu means certain death. But fighting is not the only way. We will send them fleeing with the Sundrop dance. Sister, do you not remember? When Vundu attack Okgundu, they stand stoic as totem poles before the dances of our fiercest warriors. It is useless. Do not forget, many Gundu betrayed their own that day, robbing us of the strength unity brings. But now we fight for a new home and freedom. Let us dance as one and drive the Vundu before us. Linu Valley, that is no easy task. The Vundu live peacefully for countless moons, and they forget what it is to fight. If they dance before Chief Honu, and he casts his baleful gaze upon them, it is Zundu who run. Still, there may be a way. Perhaps if the Zundu see a mighty warrior Sundrop dance, then as rains breathe life into a wilting flower, their courage will be born anew. A mighty warrior. I'm standing right here. Ah, but does a mighty warrior not stand before us? The one who cast the white himself down from the skies. Certainly, he can rouse their vigor. Chief Sonu is right. Dalkarius' dance kindles Linu Valley's courage, washing away the fear from her heart. Dalkarius learned the Sundrop dance and show the Zundu a Netherling's fury. Linu Valley teaches Dalkarius the steps, but first, all who wish to learn the dance must submit themselves before our ancestors. Worry not, Linu guides you along the way. Come, Dalkarius, meet Linu at entrance to Oksundu. Ah, the time has come for sister to lead. Linu Vanu may be chief, but sometimes he wonders who is most sitting to sit in the chief's roost. It's time to learn to dance! Time to learn an Owlman Haka dance. Dalkarius, we must first visit the ancestral statues. 2 of them tower over islands in Cloud Sea, in the shape of Great Vanu Vanu, the first of our kind. Dalkarius must dance atop the statues, laying bare his spirit to the judgment of our ancestors. Only with their approval can Dalkarius earn the right to Sundrop dance. Here lies the first statue, the mother of all Vanu. Go, Dalkarius, and dance atop the statue with zeal. Oh, it's the big fucking statue. Okay. Dance. You lose yourself in the dance and bare your spirit to the Vanu Vanu ancestors. The violent winds of a monsoon gale could not match the ferocity of Dalkarius' dance. One more statue remains, the father of all Vanu. Linu awaits at Vundu Ok Bindu, where there will probably be a fight. Yeah, I also need to figure out what I'm gonna do for a thumbnail thing tomorrow since Andy's still out and about. Ooh, I have a hunt quest for these. Let's see. Turn to a Dragoon to make it a little faster. What's up, nerd? I only needed 1. Oops. A little overkill never hurt anybody. Rest in pepperonis, nerd. You know what's funny? So Tech, at this point, it's much more guaranteed for Incarnation Nippon to become real than J.R. or George R.R. Martin to release A Song of Ice and Fire. Yeah. Ad break, thank you. Bum bum lium. Oh, he's over there. Okay. We'll wait for the ad to finish. Do some stretching while that's going. We're getting 2 40k games and more for it, and even more AOS from the report. They're doing much better compared to Wizards of the Coast and D&D. Oh yeah, dude. Wizards of the Coast has been struggling. WotC is not having a good time, but they should. Like, ever since Hasbro took over, they've been kind of sad, but inevitable for them. 2, 1. Ad's over. Woohoo. Climb atop the statue and show the father of all Vanu your dance. Do not hold back. The statue stands amongst the most thunderous stamps. Go, Dalkarius. Linu Vali watches from here. Hey, Krimlo, good to see you. I need to set up, I can set up SiriBot to tell me when ads start and end. I need to do that. I need to, let me put that on my to-do list. Oh. There's that. Such a dance! And with it, the ancestors of the Vanu know full well the constitution of your spirit. Does Dakarius not feel them smiling down in approval? Shrug. No? Perhaps only Vanu can feel the warmth of their smiles. Nonetheless, it is time to return to Oxzundu. Come, Dakarius. Alright, so I'm guessing we learn the dance for this quest, and then the next quest will be the one where we actually, like, perform it. Dakarius submits his spirit before the ancestors and earns the right to Sundrop Dance. Pay attention, for it is easy to miss the subtlety of its movements among its fury. Learn it well, and reawaken the Zundu's courage. Actually, it might be the next quest is to get the Zundu to feel ready for the fight, and then the quest after that will be the quest where we actually... Oh, no, no! Okay, no, we're dancing in front of him right now. It's dance time! Oh! Such power! Such strength! Netherling moves with the fury of raging typhoon! Magnificent! The White himself cowers among the clouds. Our hearts stir with fury! We will dance! Zundu will dance! Netherling's dance rivals even Chief Unu's and its wrath. The dark mists lift, and path we must walk becomes clear. Gundu and Zundu shall dance as one, and put the Vundu to flight. The Vundu will flee like frightened galacats. Woohoo! You've learned the emote Sundrop Dance. Cool, I like that dance a lot more than the standard dance. Oh, cool, they have their ancestor statue up now. A Gundu totem pole has been built in Old Gundu Naki to show reverence of the tribe's ancestors. Man, I wish totemic poles, or totemic statues were still more of a more popular thing. It's such a cool, they're such cool concepts. You are now honored. Good shit. Alright, and then after this, it'll be time to do weeklies with our journals. Dance Commander. Hup hup hup, O Dalkarius, Manu Vanu embarrasses himself. He does not, Muna Vanu, sorry. He does not realize the Netherling watches him like this. We must all perfect. Mighty Sundrop Dance and Ideal Dance requires good rhythm. We practice daily, but Muna Vanu's responsibilities grow and grow like weeds like upon untended field. With no time to practice, Linu Vanu berates him, says my timing is poor. He berates us all, but Dalkarius performs Sundrop Dance as skillfully as our fiercest ancestors. Better even than Manu Vanu. Please help us. Speak to Linu Vanu and see what can be done. Electric Gunaloo. Greetings, Dalkarius. Linu Vanu searches for you. No doubt he wishes to ask Netherling's help. Please seek Linu Vanu and find out what he wants. Danger of Vundu attack looms always, Dalkarius. Threat hangs about all Gundu like a dark mist around tall, majestic mountains. We need Netherling's help. Please speak with Linu Vanu and lend him your strength, protecting our people from attacks. Speak with the chief. Oop. Arrival at Dakars is welcome as cool breeze on hot summer afternoon. Netherling offers to help Gundu yet again. On offer most welcome. To demonstrate power, we perform Sundrop Dance. We let Vundu see we are forced to be reckoned with, but lately dances lack strength, lacks coordination, lack power. Gundu nestlings lose heart. But if they see a Netherling perform Sundrop Dance with spirit and fervor, they're inspired to greatness. Find nestlings stationed at Henger's Crucible and show them all marvelous Sundrop Dance. How fortunate, just as the new Vanu 6 Dakarsis arrives, I wish to borrow skills of Netherling perfected the mighty Sundrop Dance. We hear rumors the Vundu train powerful warriors whose command of Sundrop Dance rivals even our greatest dancers. This must not be. This menace must be stopped before it grows too strong. Please seek out Vundu dancers and show the full glory of Gundu Sundrop Dance. Make them know the folly of daring to eclipse us. Vicious Vundu savage, threatening our hunters, chasing us from our land. Please, Dakari, show this thug what it means to be driven from his own home. Luna Vanu awaits with the Sanuwa, eager to help strike back against Vundu aggression. Mount and use its buffet to drive away the brute. It's interesting, not as many of their quests are about fighting. It's more about, like, intimidation than anything. Let's see, this is for the Vanish. Okay, it's over here this way. Hey, Sotek, my favorite campaign in Warhammer 3 is Gorbab. I see so many people saying he's bad. What? How can anyone say Gorbad is bad? Like, I could maybe see the argument that maybe he's not like... What? That is such a bizarre take. Like, I could maybe see the argument that he's not as overpowered as, like, Braum is. But, I mean, he's pretty strong. I think he has one of the best campaigns because he actually, like, rewards you for building different types of army compositions and isn't just wanting you to build, like, the same type of army over and over and over again. Did you know there's an anime and manga series called Battle Master or something coming up that has a connection to Magic the Gathering and has anime and manga? Oh, wow. Well, Magic doesn't have anything? Yeah. I like how we're just pissing this guy off. God, no pathetic Nestland, do not surrender in the face of mere breeze. Okay. Though, to be fair, if it was like a notable blast of wind, that would probably actually hurt a lot. To have like a big wind blast just like, right into you. It's not impossible to play MTG as it is because of the prices. That's what I hear. I mean, I enjoy playing on the Arena app on my phone when I've got like some free time. But I do it as just like a very little thing from time to time. Like I get on and do my dailies and that's it. I have hit platinum rank though as of last night, so that was kind of neat. Squonk. I think Diamond is the next one I've got to get to. But I just got to Platinum 3 with my Dragon deck. My Dragon deck is doing pretty good. Behold! Oh, it's Sundrop Dance. That Pokemon, I mean, I like Union Arena the most for, like, live play. Honestly, if a dude in all that armor did that in front of me, I would be terrified. This dance, it is perfect. Everling's moves are smooth and certain like flowing water. I am inspired. I too shall perfect Sun Drop dance and strike fear into the savage Vundu. That Pokemon, I'm glad to enjoy the Final Fantasy TCG. It's more affordable, and the only overexpensive cards are intentional rare signed cards. Yeah, that's how I feel about Union Arena as well. Union Arena, all of the cards are super cheap unless you're going for like the SRs, which the SRs don't have like any additional effects or anything. They just look cool. It's exceedingly rare that there is a card worth more than like $5, unless it's just like a really good card, like a raid. But even those tend to plummet in price pretty quick. And they might get up to like $15 at the most expensive. But if it's like a SR3, like those will get pretty fucking expensive, like in the hundreds of dollars. But yeah. Union Arena is still kind of baby though, like it's only in its second year. And it's getting more and more popular. So I don't know what it's gonna be like in the future, but you know, I'm enjoying it now while it lasts. Because they're adapting like more and more shows too. So they're like bringing in more and more fans from different IPs. I know a lot of people are excited for the I think it's My Life Reincarnated as a Slime or whatever. Or like That Time I Reincarnated as a Slime. I forget what the name of the show is. God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna add this on my favorited list. Oops. How do greenskins get their name? They don't have parent or family names, do they? So it depends. A lot of greenskins will name themselves. So they go from emerging from their spore, emerging from the earth from their spores, to speaking almost immediately. They can usually speak like very, very quickly, and usually their name will be, they'll either give themselves a name, or they might be given some sort of title or name by the what are they called, like get herders. I forget what they're called, but there's a term for the greenskin that is in charge of dealing with like newly emerged or like newly born greenskins, and they will often kind of name them, not in the sense of like this is your name, but like it's just like a term or a title or something that they call them. Some of them are named by shamans, so like a shaman might be compelled by the Wa or Gork and Mork, as they would say it, to give a particular greenskin a name. But a lot of greenskins like name themselves. Like they'll pick a name that they think suits them, or that like it sounds intimidating, or something like that. Like Scarsnick had like 3 different names, but because he didn't get the name Scarsnick until like later in his life, and that name was given to him by Duff Skull the shaman. Do you think Gundam Tabletop will last, since Bandai is as scummy as GW as they are? I have no idea, dude. I don't like pay attention to those kinds of games, so I wouldn't know. Henger's Crucible. This oddly shaped isle floating in the eastern reaches of the Sea of Clouds is named for the witch Henger, a figure of Korthan fairy tales whose cauldron shape is said to resemble. In recent years, it has become a gathering place for the notoriously territorial Toko Tokos. Huh, that's actually interesting. Alright, I was gonna add to favorites. Oh, I have to take something off my favorites. Let's get rid of... You can get rid of Sit. That's easy to type. All right, I have Eastern Bow now. Water flip? Oh, when you're underwater. Reflect. Who has the best story in your opinion in Full Metal Alchemist? Ooh, that's really fucking hard. Like, almost all the characters have genuinely fantastical stories. For me, it would probably be Hohenheim. I think Hohenheim has just a spectacular story that does a really good job of not only being very down to earth and human, but it's got a really good level of tragedy to it while also showcasing what separates him from, like, you know, everybody else, what makes him truly spectacular. That he goes through so much, but he learns to love humanity at such like a deep fundamental level. Hohenheim is one of my favorite expressions of an immortal. Even though in the end, you know, he does die, but he kind of chooses. He kind of chooses to die. Even though the thing that I love so deeply about him, is that, oh, there's an A rank out here. Come help me kill for goodies. Oh, I can't remember the hotkey. What the fuck is the... There it is. I can go ahead and start fighting it. Actually, no, wait. That's an A rank. I should wait. I should wait for backup. Mustang does have a fucking good story, though. You are correct about that. I might be able to solo it. I think it would have been probably better to do Dragoon, because then I would have had the more consistent healing, but oops, that's not what I wanted. Okay, as long as he doesn't have like a enrage mechanic, ooh, okay. He just like keeps knocking down your resistance. think I can do this. Does Mustang ever get his sight back? It always bothered me. Yes, he does. If you watch the, so I'm not sure if what part of the manga it goes over it, but if you watch the anime, one of the last scenes you see with Mustang is when Mustang is in the hospital learning about the Ishvalans, so that he can like step into the role as like doing a good job of helping to like take care of the Ishvalan people. The scene where he's in the hospital and his crew are like quizzing him on it, there's a part where they introduce him to someone that's walking into the room, and it's Dr. Marco. And when Dr. Marco comes into the room, Dr. Marco reveals that he still has the Philosopher's Stone. So he still has the really small Philosopher's Stone piece that he stole a really long time ago. And he tells Mustang that he's willing to use it in order to restore his sight, so long as he swears to basically do everything he can to take care of the Ishvalans. And Mustang agrees, because they feel that that's the best use for the power that still lies in the stone. So we don't get to see his sight restored, but he gets his sight back at the very end, as part of that like deal he makes with Dr. Marco. Which is good, I think, because especially for Mustang, like Mustang didn't really deserve to have paid the price that he paid, because for him, you know, it wasn't. Oh, thanks. One of my friends showed up. That made that a lot faster. Right at the end there. Nice. But like Mustang didn't do human transmutation by choice. Like it was forced on him by Pride. Like he had absolutely no desire to perform the human transmutation process. So I think it makes good narrative sense that he shouldn't have to live with the punishment. Like Ed and Al still had to pay a slight punishment, where like Ed never gets his leg back. He gets his arm back, but his leg is never restored to him. And Alphonse gets his body back, but he's never gonna get back all of those years that he lost of his life being a statue or being a suit of armor. And then you have like Izumi Curtis. Hohenheim rearranges and fixes her organs a bit so she'll no longer like be in pain and she'll get to live like a full life, but she still has the punishment of she's never going to bear her own children ever, because truth took that away from her. So like each of them, all four of them pay a price, but each of them gets their punishment alleviated somewhat because they're good people, ultimately. What? I must have missed that for so long I thought I never got it back. Yeah, go watch the last episode again. It's literally in the final episode during the like wrap up portion at the end. Oh, this guy actually fights me. Oh. I need to do a rewatch of Fullmetal Alchemist. I really do think that's one of, like, I think that is, like, the best anime of all time. The only thing that upsets me about it is I really wish they hadn't, I wish for Brotherhood they hadn't assumed that the viewer had seen the 2003 show. That's probably the biggest bummer for me, is that I feel like Brotherhood is one of the best animes of all time, but I don't think it's perfect because they left out all of the filler, which isn't actually filler in FMA, it's actually just like character development. And I feel bad that they like just kind of speed ran it, because they were like, oh, well, you've already watched 2003, so we're not going to redo all of it. Which is like, yeah. Because 2003 and Brotherhood start the same. Like, they basically start the exact same. And a lot of the stuff that happens early in the show is the same, and then they divert dramatically. Because 2003 is a completely different storyline. But Brotherhood, when they made the anime for Brotherhood, it's only like 64 episodes. Like, it's really short for like an anime, and even for like the manga, because if you actually sit down, you read the manga all the way through, the manga has a good amount of stuff that Brotherhood skipped. Because Brotherhood kind of just wanted to tell like a concise story. And if you haven't watched the 2003 anime, the stuff that they skip can be like genuinely kind of confusing. Like, they skipped the whole incident with Yoki, which is kind of insane to me because Yoki is actually a really important character in the final act. Because he plays like a surprisingly pivotal role at the last second because he finds his courage to actually like run Pride over with a car, which is hilarious, by the way. But like, he's also a pretty important member of the cast in the sense that like he introduces several characters to Scar. But in Brotherhood, they completely skip his original story with Ed and Al, which is a choice that I'm not particularly fond of. Have I seen an anime named Monster? No, I don't believe so. Who's messaging? Oh, it's just a... Man, that's crazy. So the Spirit Forged pre-orders for Riot went live at 11 a.m. and they locked it. They locked it to... You had to have a registered Riot account, be logged in, and do all of that shit. To fucking, get one box, and they sold out within like 5 minutes. They are not printing enough product of that game, and it is really obvious. Alright. Alright, journal time. Gonna do all things unsynced, because whatever. Alright, so we've got... let's see, we'll start off with Trials. We're gonna do Unsynced. Or Unrestricted, rather. Alright, first up, we've got... The Naval. Oh yeah, dude, Hugh's death. Oh. Yeah, we should start doing like show watches on the Discord. That'd be fun. Man, Titan really likes hopping around. The big goober. There's one. All right, next up is the striking tree. I'd like to do, I want to do a rewatch of 2003 before I do a rewatch of Brotherhood. He strikes my tree until I remove. This is weird. That was odd. Alright, that's that. Oh, I should switch to... I shouldn't be in White Mage for this. Switch to Dark Knight, it's fine. Actually, we'll do Dragoon. Alright, next up is Umpha. That charm is normally an insta-kill? Well, luckily, it didn't. This morning, my dude. It's a fucking ghoul raid. Got way too much shish in the area. Morning, y'all. We're just chilling with some Final Fantasy 14. Blitzing through our weeklies at the moment. Good to see y'all. Hello, hi. If you aren't familiar with me, just as a quick aside, hello, hi there. I'm Lore Master Sotek, considered one of the premier authorities on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature. Hope you're all having a swell day. Thank you for the raid, Johan. It's good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well, my dude. Okay, that's that one done. Yeah, we're intending to blitz through a good amount of story content today, but I am real quick taking a moment to do our weeklies, which gets me a bunch of shit that I need. You're playing Opposing Force? Oh, Half-Life game. Okay. Come on. Blown up bosses. Oh my lordy. Hey Johan, I don't know if you're still here. Are you gonna tune in to the reveal show on what is it? Friday? We're supposed to be doing some pretty big 40k reveals. Oh, I think it's 40k, Horus Heresy, AOS, and something else.
Dance to the song of ringing steel! Thou hast bested me.
Good old Ravana. Thank you all for joining. Yeah, when we're doing Final Fantasy days, which we're doing today, they tend to be pretty chill. We don't tend to go too crazy. All right, so we got 5 out of 9. Not looking super great, to be honest. Let's see, we can just bullshit through a dungeon. Trying to remember what the shortest dungeons are. Do an Alexander raid? Oh, okay. Sure, that works. Let's see, Alexander raid. Let's see, which one is it? The Cup of the Sun. Is Coil not too long? For some reason I thought Coil of Bahamut took like 1,000 fucking years. Oh, is that the new Dragoon set? Ooh. Depends on which one, but you can blitz through unsynced. I'm just worried about the cutscenes. Chop them up, chop them up, chop them up. Easy peasy. That wasn't too bad at all. We almost got a row. Let's see. Turn 5 of Bahamut. A Cloud Strike set. Ugh, 100. Bleh. Have I seen the Full Metal Blooper Reel? Yeah, I've seen, yeah. Yes, I have. Turn 5 is quick. That's the glam I'm using on Dragoon since they removed the restriction. Oh, that's good. Binding of 5. Binding 5. Bahamut. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, it's good that they remove so many of the restrictions. Because that's probably gonna make, like, being able to customize your look just a lot cooler and easier. Twintania! Isn't Twintania the boss that, like, everyone fucking hates? Oh. Where am I going? Oh, that was it? I remember people fucking hating Twintania. Alright. We're missing 1, 2. I think this one is worth reshuffling. Because there's a chance we get 2, but I'd prefer chances to get 3. Or I'll take an automatic 1. Well, we can run with that. We can run with that. That's... yeah, we can take that. Let's just, alright, we'll just blow through some dungeons. Fuck it. What dungeons are super fast? Copperville Mines is pretty quick, right? It's always a bitch to remember what the quick ones are. I think Copperville Mines is pretty fast, though. Sostasha? What level is Sostasha? Give me that key, you little shit. Shake it up, make it not boring. Well, I just try to avoid picking the ones that are like, you have to do this shit that's gonna take 1,000 years. Blob, 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 blob. I love that I can actually one-shot shit now. I do need to keep an eye on the time, because probably around 2 o'clock, which is in about an hour and a half, we need to decide what we're going to do about Lorebeards for today. Fire sand, outer chamber, pull the thing. Key. Lorebeards. Lorebeards full company, get Andy. I don't think Andy has the time to play this game. Even if he wanted to play this game, which I don't think he really does, I don't think he physically has the time. Is Andy still out? Yeah. Unfortunately, Andy's having to deal with... It's not... Andy himself is okay. He's having to deal with some severe... family illness stuff, like really severe. I don't want to like get into the details because I don't know what he's comfortable with me sharing, but I can assure you that if he could be here, he would be. But it sucks, but it's just life, unfortunately. Hope he and his recover soon. Well, that's the thing, right? I think it's kind of one of those situations where recovering isn't really on the... Recovering for... isn't not really on the table, unfortunately. Cops are doing weird shit and slowing down traffic while I'm trying to get to my next job. That sucks. No! Oh my god! Oh my god, please. Please give me that last slot. I am... Oh! That's so... Come on, baby! Level 50... we could just do the bigger copper mine, that's fine. Just do a fast Titan? Oh yeah, we can do that, that's fine. Retry... Titan... Trial... Naval Extreme... Come on, baby! Come on, baby! Just one more! Have you seen the community is making a bug racing mod? For what? I feel like Alex just wanted to show off and do another, just redo Titan to show that she could kill him before he does anything. Alright. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. If I get... I need it in that specific spot. I need it in this specific little part. This specific thing here. If I get this pole, I get all 3 lines. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, damn it. God fucking piece of shit. Stupid ass fucking game garbage. Stupid shit. Fucking... I hate this game. Oh, we were so close. Total Warhammer 3? What the fuck is a bug racing mod supposed to be for Warhammer 3? I don't even understand what that's supposed to entail. Alright, yeah, we'll do this on Dragoon, that's fine. I'll take the tombstones and... yeah. And then we get a new journal. Alright, we don't need to do it right now, though. Well, I mean, I guess we can knock it out real fast. Fuck it, here we go. Oh, it's the same binding coil. That's convenient. I do love when they're super fucking easy ones. Oh, they're making like an insect faction. Okay, when you said insect race, for some reason, I thought you meant like a race between bugs, like trying to see how long until like a bug gets fixed. And I was like, I don't understand how that's gonna work. Like, how does that make any sense? I see. That's cool. No, I hadn't heard about that yet. You made 50 million off one gold scroll in 7.1 drop? Must be nice. I didn't know you could sell it. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, I knew people didn't like bugs, but the idea that they're making like races about like when a bug gets solved, like, are we taking bets? Is that how this is gonna work? Like, are we doing systems about like, I bet this bug will get solved by this day, and someone else is like, no, fuck you, it's gonna be solved by this day. Whirl-Eater. Whirl-Eater fucking sucks. Oh, you can even infect greenskins as part of it? That's really fun. Ooh, nice! Alec one-shot Leviathan. That's impressive. That's actually very hard to one-shot Leviathan. Very nice. Earth's font.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor
Hey, Sign, how you
1240
doing? Good morning.
donated 7
Afternoon,
Australian
evening,
dollars
wherever
and
it may be.
99 cents through Super Chat. Morning Sotek, excited for some big MSQ progress today, as well as seeing you begin the Malagor Challenge campaign later today.
Well, maybe your later today, not my later today. For me, Malagor doesn't start until tomorrow. He takes so fucking long to get to his second phase. He's gotta fucking pull the Bowser 64 and break the stage down. I do like his design though. He's designed like a Vendorian lord, which is fucking cool. Survey and scripted immunities BS. Yeah, it is.
Good and evil such is my fate.
Does he have a unique mount? I don't know if I've gotten his like unique item. This is looking not optimal. But I've got one more before I have to... we can do Alexander. He's a fire/ice bird. I don't know if I've gotten that yet. Anyway, so we can do Alexander real fast, because those are pretty quick. So it's Alexander, Arm of the Sun. Oh, I might have Zervant, actually. So you can recreate Orc Slayer? Yeah, that's really cool. The core units are Praying Mantis. That means they're the, there's a name for them. Fuck, what is it called? Tragaras. That means so they use the Tragaras. Which is great. Tragaras are super fucking cool. Yep. I'll have to check that out. Highways closed down, helicopter flying overhead, and I'm already late for my next job. Well, it sounds like it's out of your hands. I mean, I presume you've already called your job, hopefully. Wait. Oh, yeah. Because if you haven't, you can call and let them know. Customer is fine with being late. The rest of my jobs are going to suffer now too. Oh, yeah. Yeah, kind of awful knock-on effects. Oh, wow, this is not great. 1, 2. We'll shuffle that. 1, 2. That's also not great. We'll do one more shuffle. I mean, that's reasonable chance of a 2-line though. And 2-line's not awful. Or chance of a 2-line's not awful. Think reshuffle or shuffle again? Or go for 2. Well, Castrated, at least we're here to keep you company, I guess. Sorry, that fucking sucks, dude. Ah, I'll reroll. Risk it for the biscuit! 1, 2. Oh, okay, there's a possible. No.
Token
No, max
to
2.
Frot.
Max 2.
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
All right.
I
Eyes of the
accept
Creator
your offering for Mulder
or
Clan.
Alexander.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated $7.99 through Super Chat. I think you'll really like the post-Stormblood content. The raids are fantastic and the Alliance raids and Trial series are quite the fun too.
Good, I look forward to it. Be sure not to overcap your poetics. That's a good point. Oh, I'm nowhere close to overcapping. I spent them as soon as I get them. Open up. I'm looking forward to it, Sion. I've had more and more people in my life being like, "Oh, you're actually getting like really close to the good bits." Ooh. Okay, we got a 1-line. 1-line. All right, and then we can just do Sastasha. That's fine. Just blast through that really fast. Possibility for 3 still? No, there's not, because I only have 1 more, so it has to go here, here, or here. Which none of those will result in double line. Oops, that was not the right button.
Hey Sotek, I've been really liking your Old World 2026 predictions.
Oh, thank you!
Kislev.
Give me Kislev! Kislev! I agree. No, yeah, to get a 3-line, every single thing has to be placed perfectly. Yoink. Yoink. What am I gonna do for Lord Bears today? I feel like I have to do something because we didn't do anything last week, which just kind of feels bad, man. Bum, 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 bum. What Warhammer factions would the Scions be? They would definitely be mixed between Empire, Bretonia, Kislev, and, like, Hyles. Most of them would be Empire. I mean, Ystula feels more like a Lorelorn elf to me. Alright. Maybe a 2-line? Hey! 2 lines! Let's go! Let's go!
Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Oh my gosh, Scion, holy shit, thank you. DDR is why I've been so insistent about you getting all your drops 70 storylines sooner before you get to 4.4. You'll have everything ready for experience the Shadow Blood. We're gonna do a lot of leveling between after we finish the main story of whatever the fuck this is. This one. Stormblood. After the thank you very much, Scion, that's very generous. Silver certificates give minions? Ooh! Who do you trade the certificates to? Alright, I need... Still have plenty of Umbrite. Oh, I got a Sahagin card. Nice. Let's see. Daddy needs... Oh, I got a remove card. Cool. I didn't know I didn't have that until just now. Use all this random stuff. Oh, you trade him to Chloe? Okay. Alright. I have 5 Umbrite still. So I need 3 more ink, first and foremost. Special arms. I need 3 more ink before I do anything. And then 5 ink, 5 mist. 5 ink, 5 mist. 5 ink, 5 mist. 5 ink, 5 mist. Then let's grab 2 Umbrite just to be safe. And then we'll do 2 more mist. Cool beans. Then we can swap to Dark Knight. And we can go chat with this little lady. Oh, I'm not wearing the right weapon. Where is it? Whoop. Exchange items for crystal sand. Get 5, or we get 10 crystal sand. Foster anima growth. Treat. Oh. Allocate. Oh! Holy shit, we got a cutscene. Oh! We reached a cutscene level! It would seem that the anima is going quite strong. Would you not agree, Arnott? Arno. It's probably Arno. The crystal sand no longer aligned to any one element could be so... that crystal sand could be no longer aligned to any one element could be so effective is unprecedented. The data we have collected should prove quite useful to your research. Oh, she's got, homophobia. I wish to continue. You're so gluttonous. For your sake and mine, that you should never want for strength in times of strife, I will become stronger. I was about to slap it for a second. An ambitious one, your anima. That it should strive so fiercely to exceed its own limitations is quite remarkable. Not even Diamond Carbuncle demonstrated such tenacity. The bond between you two is one to be envied for certain. Hey, he's here. Oh, Twink. He's more femboy than Twink. The documents you requested, as promised. Ah, Ardashir, your timing is impeccable.
Token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated $7.99 through Super Chat. I do also recommend trying the custom deliveries as they're cute little storylines and they're good ways to speed up leveling your crafters and gatherers.
Remind me what a custom delivery is. Also, Simon, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Ardashir, your timing is impeccable. Crystal Sand was as effective as we expected. However, it would seem your ethereal companion wishes to pursue greater strength despite reaching what I've calculated to be the apex of its power. Doubtless, you are aware of the potential repercussions should we grant this request. So, what say you? Shall we cast caution to the wind and see what new heights the anima can attain? But of course, if that is the anima's wish, who are we to deny it? Though should we succeed, there is still the matter of its vessel, the weapon. I fear it will not bear the strain of any new powers the anima will possess. Oh, it's a weekly turn-in with reputations. Oh, interesting. I will consult with our smith to forge a new vessel, one better suited to the anima's burgeoning strength. It would seem that my stay here in Idleshire would be much more interesting than I had anticipated. When you are ready to begin anew, you need say but the word. Alright, so I assume you now can get a bonus chance for sand when treating. Oh, that's fucking nice. Oh, geez. Wow. Okay, yeah, you weren't kidding. Alright, so we just gotta fill up one more meter. Progress! Progress! Oh, we're getting so close to being done with this stupid fucking sword. You gather or craft collectibles to turn in. It's very easy since the crafted collectibles have special materials for them. It builds reputation with an individual. I heard that Queek is here. No, not Queek. Exchange silver certificate. Oh, cool. So we've got some companions, some armor. Will it, I forget, will it tell me if I already have these? Oh, this is a mount. Okay. I'll take the mount. An Ixion. Are any of these, like, it's better to get these with silver certificates? Like, since I have a silver certificate, I should prioritize getting one because it's more difficult to get than the others? Or is it kind of like, just whatever?
Tech 27 SS cheered. X100. Don't you know that Queek is a friend of Kremlo?
The mount is the Ikshin mount. You need to kill a raid boss for it in Stormblood. Oh, I'll just take the... All of them are available on the market with enough money, so don't worry about it. Okay, well, I'll just take them out then. I can now summon the Ikshin mount. Oh, I think I have all the birds. Wait, I have the Rose Laner, the Round Laner, and the Demonic Laner. Yeah, that's the Zervan one. Okay. Am I blind? Where is it? There it is. But wow, this horse is fucking huge. Okay, that's a big old thunder horse. Jesus Christ. I'm missing some birds. Oh, okay. It's a chonky boy. All right. So, okay, that's all of our weeklies done. That's all of our dailies done. We are good to proceed with the main story quest. Silence of the Gods. Before we do that, I think I'll take a very, very brief break, and we can like run some ads and I can walk around a little bit just to get some exercise. Make sure I don't get blood clots in my legs. Let me check. I've got some Discord messages. Who's messaging me? Oh, cool. Unfortunately not. Okay. Cool beans. Alright. Forgot the fishing art? No, we will do fishing. Don't worry. All things a good time. I'm wondering if I should get lunch. I don't think I need lunch just yet. Okay, before I walk off, I need to think about what we're gonna do for Lorebeards. We need to figure this out. So, Andy's still out this week. I feel like we should do something, because I think it feels bad for the fantasy community to be doing nothing. So we could just do a Q&A. We could just do like a simple, stupid, easy Q&A. We could do we could hypothetically start the Malagor campaign early and have like chat during it, or we could I really don't like doing shows without Andy. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna make an announcement on the Lorebeard show. I'm gonna make an announcement that we are not gonna do a show today, but that I will simply be live and continuing to play Final Fantasy, so that if anyone wants to come by and they want to ask literally any questions whatsoever, or if they just want to spend time hanging out, that they can. And if they have any questions, like if they want to treat it as like an unofficial Q&A, they absolutely can. But I don't think we're going to do like an official episode. I think that'll be the best way to handle it. So if we're gonna do that, then I should get lunch now, so that we can just kind of like plow onwards. But I've got lunch downstairs. I just need to make it. So why don't we do that? Why don't we take care of all the announcements and news and everything real fast? You know what? I want to fix my stupid settings. I don't like that the music cuts out whenever I click off. System config. What would I need to do for that? Windowed mode? Oh, but I don't like window mode because it like, yeah, never mind. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever, it's fine. Because I don't want to make it full screen either. All right. Cool. So let's put out announcements real fast. All right, Lorebeards. I'm gonna go to fantasy. Or no, I need to go down to where the fuck is it? Announcements. There we go. Everyone. All right. Hello, folks. As I'm sure you're all aware, unfortunately, Andy is having to deal with some rather serious family health issues. I would take a moment to ask that everyone please keep him and his and the laws, we'll say, in your thoughts and prayers. I think they could use all the good vibes the universe and our community has on offer at the moment. For today, I don't have anything I think spectacular in mind for any kind of solo episode. So I'm simply going to do this. I'm currently and will continue to be streaming my playthrough of Final Fantasy 14 over on my usual haunts. If you'd like to come by at any point today and ask any lore questions about Warhammer or whatever, I would be delighted to answer them, as this game is pretty chill. So please consider the stream to be somewhat informal, more than usual, Q&A with Ryan / Sotek. I will make preparations to do solo shows, or perhaps have one of the other Lorebeards on with me for Sunday or for next week, if that ends up being necessary. I personally really appreciate y'all's patience during this time. And I hope you're all having a lovely start to the new year. Here's the link to the stream if you'd like to come by and ask questions or just hang out. Thank you. All right, I'm not gonna post it yet because I want to wait. I want to wait until I'm done eating lunch. Oh, go to system. Okay, go to system, sound settings. Play sounds when music Windows not active. Ah, it was right there at the top. Oh my god, why am I so stupid? Why am I so dumb? Why haven't I learned how to read? Okay, anyway. So I'm gonna go grab some lunch real fast. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna go downstairs and stuff my face. Actually, don't want to eat right now. Maybe not yet. Well, you know what? I could just get food now. Yeah, I'm gonna get food now. I'm sitting here like having a moral crisis, and I'm just gonna go. Okay. So let me put up the BRB screen because I don't want to send out the message until I'm like back and I'm like sitting for a while. So y'all sit tight for just a minute. I'm gonna go downstairs and heat up some food, and then we'll carry on. back. Just a second, y'all. Okay. Yeah, how do I remind me, how do I leave the novice chat? Because I have forgotten how to do that. Unfortunately, I don't have a great solution for you. One second, guys. I'm taking care of a quick business thing. Do I think we'll get the Lakeman as part of some DLC? That seems very unlikely. It's not impossible, but look for the button with a leaf. Oh, leaf. Automatically decline all future invites. Hooray! All right.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good.
Okie dokie.
I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Mulder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 20 Australian dollars through Super Chat. What are you most looking forward to and most dreading about the Malagor Challenge campaign?
Suffering.
The early game should be tough, especially the first battle since you'll have to disband all non-flyers immediately.
Suffering. That's what I'm looking forward to. I mean, I think with Malagor it actually won't be all that bad because Malagor is such a fucking beat stick. You know, sieges will be interesting. That's for sure. Like the hard part will just be getting to where we have like reliable access to monsters. It's definitely doable, though. Alright. Let me go ahead and send out the alerts on Lorebeards about tonight's show. Oh, right. I need to include a link to the stream. Ha. Okay, so I need to go to... here. Studio... Get a link for the stream. Post it down there. Grab that link. Post it down there. And I'm going to copy this. I'm going to go ahead and post it. I can publish it out to everybody else's channels. And then I can go to YouTube. And I can go to the Lorebeards account. And I'll create a post. And I'll link to a video. God, YouTube system is so fucking dumb, dude. God, I hate YouTube systems so much. The hell's this stream even called? Maybe if I search the title. Nope, that didn't work. YouTube has the dumbest fucking system on the face of the earth, I swear to God. Just post it like that. What am I? Oh, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. We'll do that, that's fine. It's not great, but it'll suffice. Oops. Edit. Delete all that. Okay. Not perfect, but enough to suffice. Do I think the greenskins are done Warhammer 3? No, I think there's more greenskin content to come. I do think there's more greenskin content coming down the chute. Genuinely. No. The biggest thing that Greenskins still need from like their army book at the very minimum is the Savage Orc Big Stabba. So we need the Big Stabba. I'd really like to get gigantic Spider Riders. And the gigantic spider is like a regular mount option. We're also missing the Squig Gaba. What else? Those are the big ones. Like, there are other things they could also do, but, like, if their goal is to get everything in from the tabletop game that was, like, actually playable, that at minimum, I would expect to see the Squig Gaba, Snotling Swarms. Snotling Swarms would also be something that was actually in the tabletop that they could do. Those would be the biggest things. Also, like, a lot more of the character options would be nice. But there's a lot they could do with the greenskins still. Really would like to get Gorfeg Rockgut. Yeah, there's options. There are things they can do. Scarfing down my lunch real quick. Alright, I sent out the alerts about tonight. So that's done. Parmesia, hey, good to see you. Greetings, Sotek. What special campaigns do you think each Beastman character in game should receive in future update? What do you mean by special campaigns? Like, define that for me. What's the name of the big giant with the anvil mace weapons? You talking about the bone grinder giant? Though the Bone Grinder Giant did not have a anvil weapon, it was wielding like a Bretonian trebuchet as a weapon. Oh, campaign updates in general. Honestly, campaign-wise, the Beastmen are in a pretty good spot. The biggest thing I would do for them... Oh, well, okay, I would do a couple little things. Like, I would definitely make it where they need to go back through the Beastman's like unit unlock mechanic, because the system is a little messy at the moment. Like, I think they should put all of the God Gores in the same category. So like Zongors, Korngors, Pestigors, and Slongors, they should all just be in the same group. And when you increase like the unit capacity for one, you get one for all of them. we also need to get the Minotaurs of Khorne added to the Beastmen roster. There's no excuse for why they're not part of the Beastmen roster, so that needs to be fixed. Oh, for characters, like unique gimmicks. Oh, that's a bit different. So, okay, so you have Morgur, Malagor, and Khazrak. Really are the only ones that don't have, like, super unique identities. Taurox is fine. Like, I wouldn't change anything about Taurox. He's awesome. He's great. He's golden. He's a sweet boy. Sweet boy he was. Get out there doing his... out there with, oh, I just thought of a really funny art I really want to have commissioned. I just thought of. Anyway. What I would do, is Malagor should have a mechanic about, like, tearing down the temples and, sites of faith of the other Warhammer factions in order to, like, empower himself by bringing about, like, the Age of the Beast. Malagor, I think, should have a gimmick very much revolving around him going to take down important sites of the various gods of the world that stand opposed to him, and being able to raise up maybe, like, unique landmarks, or perform his own special ritual that has, like, faction-wide buffs. Like, maybe if you take Altdorf with him, he's able to, like, do a big, unique ritual. You know what I would do with Malagor? Is I would have Malagor be able to perform, like, a specialized gimmick when he takes over, like, a place of religious significance to the various Warhammer factions. And he gets to do, like, a special little battle where he fights a themed army based on, like, their faith that allows him to get some, like, really powerful faction-wide magic buffs. So, like, maybe he's able to get... At Altdorf, he can generate a unique battle where he fights, like, a Sigmarite army, and he gets a really crazy cool buff faction-wide against the Empire for the rest of the game. Or, like, his magic gets more powerful. And then if he takes over Khorne, he's able to do, like, a big anti-Faithful of the Lady battle. Same thing for if he takes over, like, Itza for the Lizardmen, or Skaven Blight against the Great Horned Rat, and the Oak of Ages against the Wood Elves, Nagaroth against the Dark Elves. Like, I think having him fight, like, a specialized religious-themed army, and if he wins the battle, he gets, like, some kind of really powerful faction-wide buffs that stick with him for the rest of the campaign, would be very, very fun. I would also move Malagor to Grand Cathay to give him a very different campaign experience. We don't really have, like, a Beastman versus Cathay gimmick right now, and I think sending Malagor to Grand Cathay would fit. I think that would suit him perfectly fine as a character, and would give him, like, a very different dynamic starting location compared to the other Beastmen. Morgur, I would probably... well, Khazrak would be the easiest, which I think that Khazrak should have, like, a rivalry mechanic, where Khazrak has, like, is able to take on, like, nemesis. Like, maybe he has, like, rivals that change across the storyline of the campaign. So, like, you have a rival, and as you beat that rival, and, you know, you crush them, you then get to decide, like, what to do with them, and yada yada. I think that would be fun. And, like, his ultimate final rival, of course, is Boris Todbringer. So he gets, like, the big Boris thing at the end. I don't remember, do the Beastmen still have their final battle enabled in Warhammer 3, or did they disable that? Because I know in Warhammer 2, you still had access to the finale battle against King Lewin and Karl Franz. To me, that feels more Kazrak coded than anything else. So, like, I'm still fine with all of the beastmen having access to the fight, because it's a perfectly fine end of campaign fight. But, I would probably, I don't know, I would just want to do some, like, updates and spice some things up for them. Like, Malagor should have something that revolves around defiling the temples of other factions. Kazrak should have something where it's about him challenging rivals and overcoming them, whether they're beastmen rivals or greenskin rivals or human rivals or dwarf rivals, but like it should be about him taking on particular antagonists of the various factions. And then Morgur should be about devouring gods. Like Morgur should be about tracking down and trying to eat like avatars of the various gods or powerful representatives of the various gods. But I would have Morgur do more of an anti-wood elf thing, actually. So I would probably have Morgur should be more focused and obsessed with trying to go and conquer all of the various forests of the world in order to, like, track down the essences of the remaining elf gods so he can eat them all. That'll work. Yeah, that would work. Since we have 100 or more characters, it'd be easy for CA to make a MOBA game. Dude, unironically, I would play the fuck out of a Warhammer Fantasy themed MOBA, even though I'd probably hate myself the entire time. Alright. Ah, the winds whispered of your success, and your eyes confirmed their testimony. The Lady of Bliss no longer holds our Kiana sisters in her thrall. For this, we thank you. Dalkarius did the deed. Dalkarius did the deed, but we were witnesses to his heroism. However, I fear this is only the beginning. There is no cure for that which drives the desperate to beseech the gods for salvation. Should they wish to use their crystals to summon Sri Lakshmi again, naught could be done to stop them. We ignore our sister's plight at our peril. This we know. We shall endeavor to show them another path, so that the day you speak of never comes. We're all in this together, Alamegans and Ananta. We understand that. Hopefully in time they will too. You and yours will ever be friends of the Vira. On that you have my word. We should be getting back to the Peering Stones. Thank you again, Sarissa, for everything. Man, they kind of zip you right through the Ananta storyline. Like, I felt like our time getting to know the Ananta was like, it's like 2 quests and you're done. Compared to the tortoises, which the tortoises were much more, like, present and active. Not complaining, just an observation. Yeah, I remember the Warhammer Online MOBA. I think it died, like, instantly. Welcome back. Conrad and Marshal Terrapin came to render aid, but I hear that won't be necessary. It won't. Sri Lakshmi's gone. Ah, but I should probably start at the beginning. I'm so glad they used cast fill-in for a lot of the dialogue. Incredible. I don't know what to say. If you hadn't been there to stop her, who knows where it would have ended. You've saved a lot of lives, Dalkarius. Take pride in that. It must be said that this is something of an unprecedented situation. Previous summonings were, to my knowledge, planned well in advance by a tribe as a whole. Indeed, there are several aspects of this incident which bear further investigation. In any event, the Kiana's supply of crystals must remain limited for the foreseeable future, and ambient ether levels closely observed. Understood. The Alliance will consult with the Resistance and the Vera on how best to enforce said restrictions. Thank you, Vice Marshal. To other matters, then, what news of the Imperials? None, which itself is troubling. It seems as though the skulls and the remainder of the garrison have fully withdrawn into the peaks. We've seen neither hide nor hair of them since Velodina. Regardless of their reasons, our path is clear. Father has decided that it is time to advance east. Finally! He was also most empathetic that you spared further duties for the present. You are to rest. It would not do for the Warrior of Light to collapse from exhaustion during the march. We may not be as strong or as quick as him, but we are soldiers nonetheless. We can deal with the Imperials. Aye, you've earned this respite, so enjoy it. And the same goes for you, Monago. You've been away from your family too long. Don't deny it. As you say, sir. Thank you. We'll make the most of our time here.
You bring token trinket to give to Throt. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
At Sign of the Emperor 1240 donated 50 Australian dollars through Super Chat. Check for a blue quest. That should start the Ununto Allied Society quest line. Also,
oh yeah, I know.
What did you think of Lakshmi's song?
It was
The
good.
lyrics are pretty sinister if you pay attention.
Also, how would she fit into Warhammer? Slaanesh. She's like obscenely Slaanesh. A very specific aspect of Slaanesh, but very Slaanesh. Looks like it's up to me and mine to give you lot a proper welcome. My mother prepared a special meal for this occasion. I have it on good authority that hers is the finest cooking this side of Velodina. Hey, Godric the Grafted, how you doing? Soccer Mom Marathi skin win? Dude, could you imagine the degenerate skins we would get for Warhammer? It would be amazing. Honored guests, I pray you partake of our humble offerings as we give thanks for your many valiant deeds. It's a lot of turkey. Thank you, sir, for this warm welcome. We're honored to break bread with you and your family. Come, eat your fill of our food and drink deep of our spirits. There's more than enough for all. Well, when you put it that way, don't mind if I do. She's by design and all, and even pose looks like ended Slaanesh cultist. She's very like if you've read the short story CA put out about Takala, it's very similar vibes. She wasn't kidding when she said her mother could cook. You know, seeing her with her family, I can't help thinking of my own. How my father would come from a hunt with dinner on his shoulder, and Ida would prepare it with herbs and spices. Our mother died when I was little, so she did most of the cooking. We didn't have much, but we had each other, and that was enough for me. But they wouldn't even let us have that. Theodoric, Gaius, of course, Father and Ida had to fight. I would have too if I had been older. They didn't have to die. It never ends, does it? They call us beasts, and they treat us like them. They push and they push and they... until someone pushes back. Until someone takes up arms or summons a god. A false god. If the 12 are watching us, what are they thinking? What are they thinking when they see the strong hurt the weak? When people fight and die and nothing gets better, and it just goes on and on and on. Man, that's a hell of a catchphrase. There is no justice. Just us. You'd have to ask them or ... I think I'll say that it's just us, man. We gotta do it ourselves. I know. That's why we're here, isn't it? Thanks for listening. I know I was just rambling, but I feel better somehow. Who knows what the answers are, or even if there are any. Either way, life goes on and we've got to go with it. Sorry, that sounded better in my head. I must be getting tired. Time to turn in, I think. Tomorrow's another day, eh? Let's see what it brings. Sleep well, Dalkarius. This definitely feels like the end of a chapter and the start of the finale chapter. Formicia, thank you for the super chat. What about a small Beastman DLC pack? Goro says Legendary Lord, Moonclaw's Legendary Hero, Centaur Chief is Generic Lord, Gorehoof, generic as a generic hero, and a Giant Spine Chaos Beast, Beast Fiend, Elite Centaurs, and Warped Gores as units. What the fuck are Warped Gores? I've never heard of that one. I think there's a very good chance the Beastmen could get a mini pack. The Beastmen seem primed for a mini Lord pack. I want to wait before I make any predictions until we see what's actually in the Cathayan mini pack. Because once we know what's in the Cathayan mini pack, then we have an idea of how big they are. So I want to wait and see what Grand Cathay is going to get, and then I'm going to be throwing out predictions like a madman. There is something to be said for home-cooked meals, though not. We must cherish these moments, fleeting as they are. The fight will always be there, waiting for us to return. Oh, finally, we got to the end of this thing. I can fly! I trust you are well rested and refreshed, yes? Then let us return to the front. The greater part of the Alliance forces should have advanced into the peaks by now, but I expect we will pass many of our comrades on the road east. There's a checkpoint along the way, as I recall, but we will need only to identify ourselves to the soldiers in order to pass. Alright! It is time to head to the east! Oh, I guess we can go ahead and grab this real fast. Dalkarius, might I trouble you for a moment of your time? In recent days, a young Seeker of the Sun has seen fit to issue me several challenges to combat. I can only assume he means to assume the role of Nun and leader of our people. Tradition dictates the strongest among us must take the position, so I gladly face any who believe they are fit to lead. The problem, however, is that the challenger is decidedly weak, yet no matter how many times I put him down, he refuses to concede. His invitations to duel were a mild annoyance at first, but I've come to find his single-minded determination to be intriguing. In fact, I was hoping you would consider training him. I realize how absurd it sounds to help my rival to be, but I'm curious of his potential. If you would take him under your wing, he's likely loitering about Verdjala. Safe travels. Is that a Beast Tribe quest, or is that for something else? Oh, being able to fly here is so nice. Alright, I'm gonna go grab the 2 little spots I'm missing so I can trigger the map achievement. Looks like that Game Awards game might be done in arrivals. The devs are citing the game's coming out in 2 weeks. Ugh. The MOBA game? No, the arena shooter. What was that game called? Have I seen Games Workshop's stance on AI? Yeah, pretty pleased about it, to be honest. It's interesting that their report noted that, like, some of the executives are like, we should do AI, we should do AI. But I'm glad the overall company stance is no. Oh, right. They're from the new Arcane Journal. Yeah, that'd be sick. I would love Warp Cores. That'd be fun. Yeah, I forgot about them from one of the new Arcane Journals. High Guard, that's right, High Guard. Yeah, I don't even know what that would be good for. What would they even do with it? GW with AI? Cut humans out, get AI to like make some of their art, or get AI to make some like write like certain stories, or maybe even use it to try and like come up with ideas for rules and all sorts of other stupid shit. They shouldn't, but I wouldn't have put it past them. I'm very glad that GW is taking a fairly staunch anti-AI position. Scions, a pleasure to have you with us again. You'll be happy to hear we've taken Alagiri and have already begun fortifying it as our new base of operations in the peaks. Give a shout to the lads as you pass, eh? Let me in! Yeah, High Guard, dude, how many games, how many arena shooters are gonna have to fucking die? Like, how many millions of dollars are they gonna blow on stupid garbage that nobody fucking wants?
I remember how they laughed.
I should shut up.
Alliance and Resistance soldiers, eager for battle, trading jokes as we marched east towards the peaks. Beyond this last line of defenses lay the locks and the city. Breaching it would be no small feat. But we beat the Imperials back, just like that. And we liberated a village, the first of many.
Woohoo! It's a whole new zone. Ugh. As you can see, this part of the peaks is much higher than the northern reaches, hence why the Imperials built Specula Imperiortis where they did. See those three towers to the east? That's her. Sits up right on the edge of the cliff, so attacking from the north is a fool's errand. From the south, on the other hand, she's no different from any other Imperial installation. You'll see now why Velodino was so important, eh? Right then, come along. They're waiting for us in Alagiri. Like, one of the best things that GW does still is, like, their art. Even though they really like to recycle a lot of art. But, like, whenever they put out new art, most of the time it's, like, really, really good. So I am glad they're not starting to use AI for their art, because holy moly would that, like, crush the quality of it. Thoughts on the upcoming American Warhammer world? I'm excited. I'm very curious how hard they're gonna go with it. Like, what's gonna separate the new Warhammer world from the Warhammer Cafe, right? Because I have, like, a Warhammer Cafe near to my home, and it's nice, but, you know, it's basically just like a regular GW that sells coffee and, like, little snacks. But they let you buy Forge World stuff. Like, you can buy Forge World minis at the Warhammer Cafe. Which, the big thing that Warhammer World used to be, like, its big selling point was that it was the only place you could buy Forge World models. Well, in the United States, you can already buy Forge World models at 2 locations. You can buy it at the Grapevine Warhammer Cafe and you can buy it at the I think it's Los Angeles or San Diego, somewhere in California. There's a California Warhammer Cafe now as well. No, cafe, not cafe. Though you are correct; those are very similar. So I hope that it's like a true Warhammer world. Like, I hope it feels like kind of like a theme park or a museum. I don't want just like another slightly larger than average DW. Like, I hope it's got like big displays and like screens that maybe are showing like the different trailers, and like they have like displays with painted minis and like little notes from across the years. Maybe get some of like the biggest American like Golden Demon winners and stuff to contribute. See if any of them maybe want to like contribute their models to be like stored historically and stuff like that. But yeah. Here we are, the new base of operations for the Alliance and the Resistance. Ah, there you are. Greetings, General. I see you've been quite busy in our absence. Less than you may imagine. The Imperials fled at our coming, and we took the village without a fight. Your timing is impeccable. We're about to discuss our strategy to seize Specula Imperatoris. Though we are fresh from the row, we should be glad to attend. Good. Take a moment to gather yourselves and join us when you are ready. I really hope this scene is voice acted. Well, you heard the Flame General. Looks like we got a meeting to attend. If there was a life-size Sister of Slaughter statue at the new Warhammer world, what makes you think, of all the things they can make a statue of, they would go for a bald-ass Sister of Slaughter? What are you, crazy? Nah, it'll be, they'll put another one of their goofy-ass Space Marine statues out there. It's always going to be a Space Marine statue. Always. Knowing them, it's probably going to be a Titus statue. Really? Oh, gosh. That everyone? Then let us begin. Alagiri is ours, and for our mercy, we took it without losing a single man. But we dare not grow complacent. Specula Imperatoris will not be so easily won. If I may, General, should we not pause to consider the Imperial's motivations? The Xenos to surrender a fortified settlement of strategic importance without so much as firing a shot is inexplicable. We searched the village and found no traps or other signs of sabotage. Suspicious though it may be, I will not refuse this gift from our enemy. The path to Alami goes through the east, through Specula Imperatoris, and Castrum Abania. It bears repeating, however, that the latter is home to a massive cannon with unparalleled range and destructive power. Which means that we will need to strike Specula Imperatoris quickly, both to limit their ability to locate our forces in the field, and to utilize the installation as a shield against attack, as they would doubtless not risk damaging the towers. I see. Then we have no choice but to accept what we have been given. Aye, that's the way of it. I have no doubt that Xenos has got something planned, but we'll just have to deal with it when the time comes. To the assault, then. The main host will commence a direct assault on Specula Imperatoris. During this time, I would hold the Scions in reserve at Alagiri to deal with any Imperial forces that may be dispatched in response. Understood. Wait a minute! We should be fighting with you in the Resistance! I understand you don't want to rely too much on Dalkarius after what he's been through, but at least let the rest of us do our part. If she wants to fight, I say let her fight. Thanks. I knew you would understand. Mayhap it would be best if I accompanied you. LSA could stay with Dalkarius. Oh, go on if you must. The two of us can take care of ourselves. You have your orders. Dismissed. A giant river troll hack statue? Yeah, that'd get the kiddies wanting to get into the store. Meanwhile, deep within an Imperial research facility. We're gonna see what they're doing to Fordola. This doesn't look evil at all. My man's got all that electricity and power and he's still doing candlelight just to make it extra sinister. Ooh, this is giving me like Final Fantasy VII vibes. Oh no, what are they doing to Kryl? Uh-oh.
My head.
Ooh, this is getting spooky real fast. Oh, ads. Pause. We'll hold it there. Ad break-ins in just a minute. Just a couple minutes. Hold on. We don't want people to miss because of ads. So, random question for those of y'all not caught in ad jail. If you got to choose who got the next mini pack after the end times, who is your, like, who's the race you're most hoping is gonna get, like, an update? And you can pick anybody. Like, you can even pick Grand Cathay again if you want, or you could pick, like, Undead again. But, like, if you were gonna pick one faction that you're like, I want this faction to get more gubbies. Skaven? I feel like, well, so Skaven are definitely gonna have a notable end times update. So, like, Skaven, I feel like Skaven are probably gonna be done after the end times, to be honest. I would be shocked if there's anything they're not gonna have. Bretonnia? Yeah, I'm also pretty big on Bretonnia. Dark Elves? Interesting. Fun fact, there's a horny visual novel about the guy who runs this facility written by someone who RPs as the guy who runs the facility on the Balmung server. Damn! that's some dedicated levels of horn dog. Knightly Orders of the Empire. Oh, that's a fun one. Gnomes for the Empire? You would get gnomes before halflings? Heresy. Heresy! That's the most heretical fucking thing I've heard all day. How dare you diminish halflings like that? They're already small enough as it is. Get rid of that. Okay. It was a long time ago. It's still funny. Alright, we got 20 seconds of ads left. We're almost through. Are gnomes smaller than Miwa? Yes. Not by a lot, though. I think. I'm pretty... Yeah, they are smaller than Miwa. Alright, here we go. Alright, what the fuck are they doing to her?
Let us see. So, she lives. Impressive. Or merely lucky, though that too may prove a useful trait.
My lord, what have you done to me?
You didn't ask that before the procedure?
Though we Garleans are intellectually and physiologically superior in almost all respects, we lack the hereditary traits required for the reliable manipulation of ether, hence our unique inability to wield magics.
He has an interesting voice.
This deficiency, for want of a better word, saw us subjected to decades of oppression by the lesser races, and we were eventually driven to seek shelter in the cold northern reaches of Ilsabad.
Aulus Mal
Fortunately,
Asana.
said region was replete with vast deposits of ceruleum, which proved instrumental in the development of Magitech, a revolutionary technology conceived to compensate for our disadvantage. It was with Magitech that we grew strong, that our nation became an empire. Yet, ultimately, this was an extrinsic solution to an intrinsic problem. What I wanted was not a crude device to be used in lieu of magic. Through modification of the Garlean genome, I argued that it might be possible to enhance a subject's ability to manipulate ether, effectively empowering them to wield magics. Alas, my theories were met with consternation in the Imperial Court.
Okay, so this guy's
Only Lord Xenos, with commendable foresight and wisdom, deigned to support my research.
So this guy's like not even welcome.
You gave me this treatment.
Garlean.
But I'm not Garlean.
You might as well be now, apparently.
Alamegan, through and through. What you have been granted is far greater than mere magic. Before that lesser light, it is as a second sun.
I am informed that Alagiri was recently occupied by the Resistance, and that an attack on Specular Imperatoris is considered imminent. This could provide an ideal opportunity to test her performance in the field.
So she's gonna be like a super soldier now.
Your skulls, was it? They have joined the garrison at the Watchtower?
Yes, my lord. By your leave, I would rendezvous with them and lead a counterattack against the insurgents.
No. Even were you to leave now, you would not arrive in time. There is another duty I would entrust to you.
Oh shit! Oh man, he's close.
Found you.
Yeah, Thancred's been busy. Oh man, he's like right fucking there. Damn, Thancred! Alright, he's getting shit done. So full of fire and ego, weren't they? Well, I wouldn't worry too much. They're strong and they have each other. At least he spared me the trouble of having to speak up. I wasn't about to let Lise go alone. So now I'm gonna get an alert that's gonna be like, holy shit, we need help! Alex says, so remember when I mentioned years ago, no I don't, when I said that the echo in English was actually called transcendence in Japanese? This scene, the one before with Fordola, reconfirms the echo is supposed to be the power to transcend limitations. And also the Japanese writers tried to fix the localization error and beat people over the head that the echo is just the power of anime. That's very funny. So basically she's been given access to something similar to the echo, but it's manufactured instead of being like born with it. Which actually would make sense for Garlemald to develop that as a tech or an ability, because that would actually allow them to fight and kill icons without having to risk, like, people and their soldiers being tempered. We have a fair bit of ground to cover, so we should split up. If you come across any Imperial soldiers, you know what to do. Oh, and so you know, I sent word to Ironvald's squadron. They were already searching other nearby areas, so we have allies in the event we encounter anything beyond our means. Well, this will be very interesting.
Token trinket to give you thought. Yes, yes. Good, good. I accept your offering
God damn it.
for Mulder Clan.
At Scion of the Emperor 1240 donated 10 Australian dollars through
Oh, thank you,
Super Chat.
Scion.
My top choices for the second mini pack would be as follows: Egrim to finish the Monog Gods.
Good choice.
Skin, Goro's Warhoove, Lord Nurglitch, Chiolari's Dreadbringer, and of course
Moonamem. Moonamem, the most base choice any man can have. Since you're marked to the northwest. Oh, I have a hunt here? Is it that big fucking dragonfly over there? It is that big fucking dragonfly. Well, hello there, darling. I'm gonna turn into a dragoon for a second so I can murder your ass. Let me summon my chocobo. Oh, this thing kind of hits hard. I gotta get rid of this little turd. I don't need to be taking free damage. Drakesbane! There we go. I got heals! Oop. Gins go cool! A 100 Centurio seals, not bad. I was not expecting to run into a hunt thing there. Loremaster, I returned. Welcome back, Flatline. I saw some speculation a few days on Total War forums. Where do you think the chances of a Lich generic hero are? Like, just a basic bitch Lich? No, they wouldn't do that. It would cause too much confusion with the Lich Priest. Like, genuinely. That would be their... I think that would be CA's, like, response. I don't think there would be any desire from Games Workshop to do a Lich. Now, I think you might see, like, the Lich High Priest. The Lich High Priest, I think, would make a lot of sense. As a new unit choice. But, like, a regular Lich? No, I don't think so. To me, that sounds deeply unlikely. I think a Lich High Priest coming along with Nagash's pack would make a lot of sense. A generic Lich, though, like just a Lich, no. I don't think that's gonna happen. So Scion, of those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 packs you listed, what order would you put them in? Like, if you had to put them in a 1 through 6 order, with 1 being the highest and 6 being the lowest, how would you rank them? Ooh, an Ether Current. Don't mind if I do. Also, another hunt thing. I need to kill one more. Is there another one around here somewhere? What do we think the Vampire Coast will get? Knowing Creative Assembly and Games Workshop, probably nothing. But I would be really happy if they got, like, Sharkmen. If they got the Sharkmen of Stromfells, that would be fucking awesome. or if they got a leech worm. A leech worm would be so fucking cool. Maybe Vangeist as like a legendary hero. I think Vangeist would make for an exceptional legendary hero. Get bluntly, bitch! How valuable would Druki arcane relics be to an aspiring necromancer? They'd be pretty valuable.
You bring.
I'd say they'd be fairly valuable. I mean, elven artifacts are going to be very magically charged.
Good. I accept your offering.
Attack! Dude, look at his Dr. Eggman looking ass. Look at that goofy ass flying robot. It's not as cool as Dr. Eggman's because it's got the fucking propellers, which is goofy looking, but.
I'd want Nagashi to guard as a unique infantry for him, maybe a Black Knight equivalent as well.
Scion, thank you for the super chat. Beyond the Morghast, what unique stuff should Nagash's Legion have? I would love to see the Nagashazar guard as a unique infantry for him, maybe a Black Knight equivalent as well. I mean, personally, I would be kind of surprised if he has a bunch of unique units. I suspect his only unique units will probably be the Morghast and the Dread Abyssals. I could see that, and Nagash himself. Like, I could see that being it. Like, that's the only unique stuff he gets. Something like the Nagashazar Guard, I would love that. I feel like they'd be more likely to maybe be a unique Regiment of Renown. As opposed to, like, a completely distinct unit. Or, I would expect it to be a Regiment of Renown rather than a generic unit. Give me a moment, Dalkarius. Say that again, if you would. No, maintain your distance for now. Understood. Keep me apprised of any developments. That was Arenvald. The pair that was spying on us in the fringes has followed us here. What about you, Dalkarius? Any trouble? I killed some nerds. And there I was, thinking we might be due for some peace and quiet. Glad to hear you dealt with them. I hope the assault on Specula Imperatoris is going well. Me too, girly. Me too. Oh, we got a cutscene. That doesn't bode well. Oh boy, here we go. Holy moly, this is a big fight. Man, they're starting to do bigger and bigger cutscenes for the fights. Hey, good shot, Pippin.
Whoa, you've improved, lad.
Come now, father. You lured the fool onto my blade, and do not try to deny it.
Our work here is all but done. What of Conrad and his men?
They are for the main tower. The skulls have offered fierce resistance thus far, but Conrad seems to believe he can convince them to lay down their arms.
Oof. Oh, Conrad.
Then we will tend to the stragglers down below. With me!
This is a big base. So Fordola's not supposed to be here because Zeno said she wouldn't have enough time. So if she's not here, then where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh, are they gonna fire the cannon at the base?
Report.
That girl is like, full on panties out. Good for her.
Enemy forces have overrun the lower facilities and appear to be mounting an assault on the main tower.
we have already received a request for reinforcements. A unit of legionaries has been mustered and is ready to depart. They await your orders, Commander.
Yeah, I think they're gonna fire the cannon at the base.
Stand down.
Commander?
Tell them to stand down.
Commander, if I may, our people, your people are still in there. They will be slaughtered.
Yeah, Xenos is testing her. He wants her to kill the skulls.
You think I don't know that? I want nothing more than to help them. To lead the bloody charge. But I have my orders. Lord Xenos said no reinforcements. He would have us use the main cannon to destroy the installation.
Yep. Oh, that's not good.
What? Kill our own soldiers? You must be mistaken.
Dude, Xenos doesn't give a fuck.
Mayhap you'd like to ask Lord Xenos yourself. I thought not. Initiate the firing sequence.
Ooh.
Wars are won on the backs of the dead. Theirs and ours. There is no truth but this. We must remain firm and resolute and always, always do our duty. Now, give the order.
The voice acting has gotten so much better.
Initiate firing sequence.
Oh, fuck, dude. Conrad. Oh.
Aye, aye. Initiating firing sequence. Release safety locks. Deploy main cannon.
Yes.
Alfred, Rudolph, Emlyn. For us. For our people. For our future.
Nah, you don't get to say any of that.
I need you to confirm the target, Commander.
You don't get to say that shit, Fordola.
Specula Imperatoris, main tower. Fire when ready.
Yeah, it's a good thing General Raban and Pippin are... Oh, dude, Conrad's gonna fucking die, man. Oh, she's getting an echo. Oh, that's a big gun. Yeah, Conrad's gonna die, man. Jesus.
What in the seven hells?
Long-range artillery.
Those treacherous bastards.
Peasant!
Their people were still fighting.
Peasant!
Full retreat! Now! Relay the orders!
Understood.
Yeah, get the hell out of Dodge.
All forces retreat! I repeat, all forces retreat!
Fucking run! We don't know where Lisa and Alphino are in that mess, too. By the 12, did you see that? The main tower just collapsed. You heard it too, didn't you? It must have been the cannon at Castum, Albania. But that was an Imperial installation, and the troops were still... Damn it, no one's responding. I don't know if the shell is being jammed or... We have to go right now. They need our help. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't consider this as a bigger option with Xenos leading the situation. This way, there's no time to lose. That's such a bastard tactic, though. Like, it's effective, but just evil as fuck to lure someone into a fight and then just fire everything. Like, we'll hit our own soldiers. We'll hit... Fuck, it reminds me of Longshanks from the Braveheart. But sir, we'll hit our own soldiers. We'll hit theirs as well. It's worse than it looks. He probably wasn't even... Pull yourself together. The gate, this is our way inside. I need to find my brother, right now. Yeah, it is very Skaven tactics. Yeah, one of the towers is shattered. I'm glad you're here, Dalkarius. In case it isn't obvious, the Imperials fired on us. On Specula Imperatoris. I didn't think they had it in them. To kill their own men, just to kill us. Gods damn them all. Where's my brother? Tell me where he is, I want to see him. He was in the tower when it was struck. That need not mean anything. Our forces are still evacuating and many remain unaccounted for. Alice, listen. There are soldiers wounded and dying all around us. Soldiers with families, just like you and me. They need our help. Do you understand? He's right. I'll take the north, you take the east. I'm a licensed healer, I can help! Egram, you feels inevitable, so I'd rank them in the order you want them, as Munimim first, Gark Ironskin second, Garros Warhoop third, Egram von Horseman fourth, Nurglitch fifth, and Talaris sixth. Very interesting. Random ass NPC Griffin. Cool. Thank you. I think I can manage on my own. For a moment there, I thought I was bound for Thol's Great Hall. Gods, what were the Imperials thinking? To win at any cost, that's what they were thinking. Just give me a moment to let the world stop spinning, would you? There. Alagiri's not far, I'll make it. I'll make it. Oh, not the Ishgardian soul. We saw this guy almost get hit during the cut, or get hit by a rock during the cutscene. Scuba David, thank you very much for the raid. How you doing? Welcome. Nah, I don't think this guy's gonna make it. Stream been going good? Stream's going alright, my dude. How are you doing? Oh, everything hurts. I think I was struck by debris from the tower. Wait, I know you. Valkyries Adracia, ward of House Forton. We fought together on the Steps of Faith. You saved my life back then, and now... Oh, he seems okay. I can walk. Thank you, 1,000 times thank you. Conrad! Conrad, can you hear me? Nago, put him down over here. Oh, Conrad. Scuba David, thank you again, dude. I hope you had a good stream, whatever y'all were. Oh, y'all were also playing Final Fantasy XIV. Awesome. Damn, dude. We found Lise. Oh, Alphino's here too. Yeah. Conrad was just days from retirement. I assumed the Lorebeards. Oh, thank you for reminding me of that. Thank you. I forgot to change that. Ron, you are goated as fuck today. Ron, you are MVP today, because if you had not said that, I would have forgot. I have changed it. Thank you, Ron. You are a fucking king. Getting to the end of Endwalker. Nice. We are at, well, you can see we're plowing our way through Stormblood. That's awesome. I hope y'all having a good time with it. I've heard great things about Shadowbringer and Endwalker, so I'm really looking forward to those. Mr. Sotek, I would like to know what is Ludwig Schwarzhelm's favorite smoothie flavor? Smoothie flavor? It would either be something entirely banal like vanilla, or it would be the most out-of-pocket insane shit you've ever heard of in your life. Like fucking caramel and poutine or some horrifying mix. Never even had poutine. I don't even. Oh, no, I liked Conrad.
Conrad, speak to me.
It was all so sudden. Conrad had just convinced the last few skulls to surrender when we heard the bang and everything started to shake. We carried the survivors to safety, but Conrad's... We have done what we can for him. All that remains is to pray.
Conrad?
Is that you, Lise? I can't see a damn thing. Well, that's that then. Time's up.
What are you talking about? You'll be on your feet before you know it.
It's all right, Lise. I've lived long enough. But listen, I want you to lead the resistance in my stead.
Don't say another word. You'll recover. We'll recover. We'll bring freedom to Alamigo together. We're not going to stop here.
No, you won't. Everything we've built, everyone we've brought together, I know you'll show them the way. You've got it in you, Lise. Not because you're Curtis's daughter or Ida's sister, but because you're you. Because you're you.
Conrad.
Oh, poor Conrad.
Lead them to victory. To freedom.
I will, Conrad. I will. I promise.
Man, we're burning through Resistance characters. Monago's the only one left. Mods, can one of y'all snooze the ads when it gets down to like the last 30 seconds? Well, the good news is this means the skulls will probably not side.
Mid-round, double the charge.
They're probably not going to side with these guys again. Like, if the skulls weren't already going to be breaking away, they are now. Who the fuck is that?
Nidhogg.
Oh!
We are needed.
Estenia, what the fuck are you doing here? What?
That's the cerulean pipeline.
Bro, is he talking to Nidhogg?
Impossible! How can one man... Shoot the bastard! Shoot him!
Oh, the goat is back! He's back!
My lance has slain far greater beasts.
Oh, he looks so good.
You're welcome, boy.
Bro, he
Notify all units! I want that intruder found! And get the engineers to fix my bloody cannon!
I like how he didn't give a fuck about those bullets. Bro didn't even bother, like, parrying them or dodging. He was just like, whatever.
The savages are coming!
Oh yeah, your cannon's down? We're fucking coming for that ass. Dude, he aura farmed the bullets away. that is impressive levels of power. We could have killed them. We could have walked away. Instead, we tried to convince them to lay down their arms. We tried to seek a peaceful solution. We showed them mercy, and this was their response? Fire and blood? This was their answer? Such crimes cannot go unpunished. They must not. God is my witness, there will be a reckoning. Oh, poor Monago, man. Monago has literally lost everyone. Like she's got her family, but of her resistance, she's lost everyone. Forgive me. Now is not the time for vows of vengeance. We must remain calm and rational and in control. The Imperials have demonstrated a willingness to fire on their own. So long as we remain here, we are in danger. We three will see to Commander Kemp's body. Find my sister and return to Alagiri. Got it, boss. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's just go ahead and run ads manually. So, I'm gonna go ahead and run ads right now. Oh, did that not counteract the other ad break? I thought it would. Nah, well, it's fine. It'll give us another minute. If only had Final Fantasy had this thing called Phoenix Down. Yeah, I have one in my inventory, I think. Oh, you have to remember, resurrection items only exist for main characters. They're not real. They're not real if you're a named character. If you're a named character, there's no such thing. Though, have y'all ever seen the skit? There's an animated skit about if Cloud had used Phoenix Down on Aerith, and like he uses the Phoenix Down, but she's still impaled by the sword. So she comes back to life screaming and then just dies again, and then he resurrects her again, and it just keeps happening over and over and over. But okay, we got time for this. That's fine. There, that should suffice for now. Go on and join the others. Tell me you found Alvino. Tell me he's alright. Oh, thank the 12. I don't know what I would have done. Though saying that, what will the Resistance do without Commander Kemp? Sorry, not here, not now. We shall return to Alagiri. Keep an eye out for any wounded who need our help on the way. They are doing a very good job portraying Xenos as just an absolute fucking rat. I mean, Fordola is also looking super shitty, but like Fordola, there's at least like, there's clearly something beneath the surface of she's trying to do what she thinks is the right thing. Not like in the sense of more like true morality, because I think she's still doing shitty stuff. A wounded Imperial soldier. Oh, okay. It wasn't long ago I was trying to kill you and yours. I've expected you were about to slit my throat. To hells with this. I should be back home in Isilbord instead of taking fire from my so-called comrades. Well, you'll live. You'll be a prisoner of war, but you'll live. What would your Warhammer version of Warhammer musical be? I wouldn't. Probably be the answer. I don't think Warhammer would translate well into a musical, I'm gonna be honest. Though, I think the story of Sigmar would be okay. You could probably make it work. It would be a little funky. Oh, Phoenix Down doesn't work the way you think it does. It doesn't actually resurrect characters. It only wakes people up from KO status, as in knocked out. But if you're actually dead, a Phoenix Down doesn't actually do anything. Oh, that is interesting. Thanks, friend. Bloody tourniquet came loose and I was having trouble getting it back on. We find the rest of the way. Whew. Oh, bless you, kind. Wait, is that you, Darkaius? Didn't recognize you at first. Been feeling a bit dizzy. Must have lost a lot of blood. I can keep going. I can keep going. I kind of wish this game had a slightly higher age rating so they could actually like show all the stuff they're trying to communicate. A Mudsud? These guys got no fucking necks, dude. They're all shoulder and all chest. And Marine would be nice, but it's also a smaller pool of potential players. I know. I'm just saying. Darkaius, we have given over Commander Kemp's remains for safekeeping. Later, I have no idea when, rites must need be performed. For now, however, we must carry on. We must press forward. We must not give in to despair. I knew we'd lose people doing this, but him? I'm sure the old bear would outlast us all. All Alliance and Resistance units have now withdrawn from Specula Imperatoris. It is time we spoke with General Alden. Well, at least Estinian has taken the cannon offline. Hopefully we can take advantage of that. We should have like a new dungeon coming up soon. It's been a while since the last one. Those deaths weigh heavy on my soul. Commander Kemp's most of all. He was a wise leader. He was a patriot. But above all else, he was a good man who will be sorely missed. one of many lost this day. I ask for a moment's silence to pray for the souls of the departed. Oh, poor Minago. We have suffered a grievous defeat, but we cannot and will not renounce this cause. The die has been cast. Hold tight to this grief, this anger, and let it drive you forward. Let it be your strength and your shield when you face the enemy. It will carry us far, General. Of that I have no doubt. Ere we take another step towards Alamigo, however, we must first address the question of how to deal with Castrum Abania's cannon. If the Imperials are willing to employ the weapon without thought of their own soldiers' safety, we may struggle to approach them. A frontline assault is out of the question. We'd lose countless men before we even reach the walls. Would we? Recall that the Imperials could have obliterated our forces had they kept firing, but neglected to do so. They had no strategic reason to cease fire, which begs the question, why did they? You suspect they were unable to fire the cannon again, mayhap due to a malfunction. Or one of their officers found his conscience after the first barrage, or heretofore unknown resistance faction chose that moment to disable it. There are many possibilities, but the fact remains that they stopped when logic dictated they continue. Then I'll just have to go and see for myself if the cannon is still operational. Are you mad? Conrad put you in charge of the resistance. We can't risk losing another commander so soon. I know how you feel, Nago. I do, but I need you to understand. It wasn't long after Papalimo and I arrived at Ralga's Reach that Conrad first asked me to join the resistance. And then he kept on asking. Every time I said no, I told myself it was because of the Scions. But even then I knew deep down that it was an excuse. That I was still afraid of following my heart because I couldn't be sure if it was for me or for Ida. But then I met someone on the other side of the world who had struggled with the same worries. And as we traveled and fought together, I saw him grow and become the leader his people needed him to be. And now it's my turn to do the same. There's not a lot of us left, and of the ones that there are, many are still wounded. We have to make do with what we've got, and I'm the best qualified. It's as simple as that. But don't worry, Nako. I'll come back. I promise. I'll come with. While I acknowledge Commander Heck's right to carry out this mission, I see no reason why she should do so alone. Now, Carius, would you go with her? Would have done it even if you hadn't asked, sir. Then it is settled. We will await your return. Did this game explore all of its continents yet? No, I believe there's still several places that haven't been explored yet. Sorry to drag you into this, Dalcarius. It may not be the decision Conrad would have made, but I'm not Conrad. I never will be. I don't know what kind of leader he was hoping for, but right now all I can do is be myself. You got this, girl! If you don't mind, I'd rather not wait around and have people try to talk me out of it. Let's get moving. I know a good vantage point overlooking the castrum. Nienkref's Hope. A ship stranded on the rocks to the east of here. Shouldn't take us long to get there. Oh, but there might be some ancient golems guarding it. Or there might just be an old wives' tale. Either way, it's worth the risk. Lise, Commander, I pray you proceed with all due caution. Do not hesitate to call upon us if needed. To reach the ship, we'll have to scale the cliff face. I'll get some climbing gear and meet you there, alright? I wonder if she's gonna, like, switch to wearing actual resistance regalia. Right now, she's a little... Scion-coded. There's still a few areas that haven't been explored, notably Blind Frost and several islands such as Mirocidia. Yeah, because the place that Bahamut is from, I know hasn't been explored yet, because that's Miracidia. Which I would love to be explored, because that's where a lot of the, like, big dragons come from. Oh, hello. Guardian Beast. Guard these nuts. Man, that blood power fucking slaps, dude. That hits hard. Sotek, did I see AOS is getting a secret level episode? I did! I'm actually really excited about it. I really hope it doesn't suck. Sorry to keep you waiting. I see you've met the golems. Looks like the old stories were true, eh? In a way, I'm glad. Right then, time to climb. Oh, whew! It took a bit more out of me than I expected. And here she is. Nienkrep's Hope. The ark that one man made to save countless others from the flood during the Sixth Umbral Era. Oh, it's Noah's Ark. Cool. It's comforting to think that there have always been people who cared this much about their fellow man, who accomplished such great feats that people couldn't help thinking they must be made up. Well, the proof's right here, isn't it? I don't just mean the ship, you know. I mean you. Long before anyone started calling you a hero, you were there for those in need. You did things for people when you didn't have to. Sometimes even when they didn't want you to. It can't have been easy, staying true to yourself. But we're all better for it, me included. I'll never be a leader like Conrad, or Hien, or my father. But I could be a friend to you all, and I could fight by your side. I could be me, and that'll just have to be enough, eh? I feel like this arc could very easily be a dungeon. Strange to think back on it. If we'd been standing in different places, or if the shell had struck the tower differently, it would have been me instead of Conrad, or maybe both of us. What kind of monster murders their own? Is that smoke from Castrum Abania? Wait, it's coming from the cannon! I can't tell what happened from here, but I can tell that it won't be giving us any trouble in the immediate future. This is our chance, Dalkarius, to avenge Conrad and all the others who died in the tower, friend and foe. To take Castrum Abania, bring the bastards who gave the order to fire to justice. It won't be easy after the losses we took, but I know everyone's champing at the bit to strike back. With the right plan, I'm certain we can do it. We have to tell the others. Come on! Imagine if the episode was about Gotrek, voiced by Brian Bless. Please, stop. I can only get so erect. Dude, if they whipped out Brian Blessed for that, that would be so fucking awesome. Easier down than up, eh? Though not necessarily safer. Anyway, no time to rest. We need to convince the others to strike now, before the Imperials have time to fix their cannon. There's no time to lose, Dalkaris. General Alden needs to know what we saw. I love that Estinian shows up, fucks up the cannon, and then immediately just fucks off. Like, he doesn't waste any time. He doesn't come say hi, he doesn't explain anything. He just shows up, blows up a giant machine, and then is like, peace! You all returned. I only hope you bring good news. We scaled the cliffs of Neocrep's Hope and spied smoke rising from Castra Abania's main cannon. I think Marshal Terrapin's right. They didn't fire again because they couldn't. The cannon seems to have been disabled somehow. Then we must attack Castrum Abania at once. It could still be a trick, but if it isn't, we may not get a better opportunity. Bluntly, General, if it is a trick, then it is an utterly baffling stratagem. Had the Imperials wished to wipe us out, they could have simply kept firing. Be that as it may, we need not risk everything to seize it. I say we dispatch a small contingent to infiltrate the castrum and secure control of the weapon. If the enemy is preoccupied with repairs, we may be able to take them unawares. If, on the other hand, it is indeed a trick, our token force will prove an elusive target, and we will at least know the cannon is operational. Either way, it seems worth the risk, but how are we to infiltrate the castrum? In anticipation of a day such as this, men and women under my command have labored long to cultivate a network of informants throughout Gir Abania, including Radiata. Radiata is home to many who would hold many menial positions at Castrum Abania and other nearby installations. With the aid of our allies there, I believe we could secure a route into the fortress. The Resistance will handle this. You may have recruited these informants, but they'll be just as happy to working with fellow Alamegans. At the end of the day, it's our land, our responsibility. Let us do right by Conrad. I should be glad to accompany her, General, as would Alice and Dalkarius, I'm sure. Well then, if you're all in agreement, I see no reason to refuse you. We will make ready to march on Castrum Abania. Go, and may Ralga watch over and keep you. What's with Final Fantasy and giant freaking cannons? Dude, the Japs love their big cannons. My apologies for speaking on your behalf. I can see my sister's forthright manner is rubbing off on me. I confess my decision to volunteer was not wholly motivated by concern for Lys, nor less Alamigo. Castrum Abania is the largest Imperial facility in the peaks, you see, and so the likelihood that Krile is being held captive there is quite high. Dealing with that cannon remains our main objective, of course, but if there is even a chance that Krile might be rescued in the process, I would never forgive myself if I did not take it. Makes sense, kiddo. Makes sense. So to review, we are to travel to Ratiata, where we will meet with a contact recruited by Marshal Terrapin's agents. I took the liberty of reviewing intelligence reports while Dalkarius and Lys were away, so the settlement is not wholly unfamiliar to me. As the Vice Marshal indicated, the vast majority of the populace is employed as menial labor in either Specula Imperatoris or Castrum Abania. Perhaps it is a result of this the Resistance has long struggled to make inroads there. Aye, you have the right of it. They got a better deal than most Alamegans, feeding off what scraps the Imperials gave them. Damned if I know how Marshal Terrapin's agent got one of them to turn his coat. I understand your disdain, I do, but I also understand their desire to look after their families by any means necessary. Our contact is a Rogadin woman. She will ask us a question. After we answer with courage, she will know us as friends. Right. Courage, right. Put together a squadron, Nago. We'll need them soon. With me, my friends. Be ready for anything. Which mount is better, Terrorgeist or Zombie Dragon? Generally speaking, a Zombie Dragon is better. But they serve different roles. Do you have an Ether Current quest for me, Brazen Brook? You do! Hey, you're that adventurer everyone's been talking about, aren't you? Just the man I wanted to see. You've got a bit of time to spare, I hope. Seemed a bloody miracle we managed to take Alagiri without spilling a drop of blood. But it was all thanks to one man. A man the Alliance would very much like to speak with. Getting him to come in for questioning, however, has proven more trouble than we thought. It's not my place to be dealing with this, to be honest with you. But I think it'd be best to resolve the matter quietly if possible. Things could get messy around here if the Alliance or Resistance start kicking up a fuss. I'd like to draw attention if I leave my post. And you adventurers are free to move about as you please. So what do you say? Can you give me a hand? You adventurers are good folk. Now, I really shouldn't say much more out here in the open. You best go and speak with him yourself. Bout's his name. He can tell you the rest. Nice peacock. Nice cock. Do we have lore places with giant cannons besides Midheim? Yes, technically. There are giant cannons. There's the Queen Helga, which is a giant dwarf cannon. I can't remember if it's out of, I don't remember what hold it's out of. And the Skaven, we have Queen Bess, obviously, and the Skaven have to have one. The adventurer who slew Lord von Bowser? So they've sent you to claim my head, then? Nope. Brazen Brook sent you to help. Oh, thank heavens. You see, I'm actually a centurion of the Guardian forces. And before you do anything rash, let me explain. When I learned of the Allied forces' approach, I knew we had no way of repelling them. So I ordered all of my men to retreat from Alagiri. I then planned to turn myself in, but I ran into certain complications. I can see you're unconvinced. Tell you what, why not ask the villagers about me? When you hear what they have to say, I think you'll come to understand why I couldn't turn myself in. Okay. Weird flex, but okay. What do you want with Bout? He's on trouble, is he? We already told the Alliance scum they can't have him. Oh, so he's like super well liked. Where'd you hear that name? I won't have anyone speaking ill of him. Unless you're looking to pick a fight, you will keep your mouth shut. Bout! The place wouldn't be the same without him. We certainly have no intentions of sending him to be butchered by the Alliance. Fair enough. It's me, I'm bitches. Yeah, fair. There you are. Now you see the cause of my hesitation. In light of their reaction to my being arrested, the Alliance has allowed me to remain here for the time being. But for all intents and purposes, I am a war prisoner. The villagers initially meant to keep me hidden, but harboring one's enemy is a serious crime, no matter what side you're on. And I've heard what the Alliance does to those who help the Guardians. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. My execution is assured the moment they take me into custody, but the villagers should take arms and protest. They don't deserve such a bloody fate. Brazen Brook has made a valiant effort to assuage the people's anger, but there's only so much a man in his position can do. I know how strange it may seem, but I want you to convince the people of Alagiri to allow for my surrender.
Yes. Good. I accept your offering for Mulder Clan.
Nice.
At Sign of the Emperor 1,240 donated 20 Australian dollars through.
Well, thank you, Scion. That's very nice.
When you get to the locks, if / when it turns to night, I want you to just stop and listen to the night theme for a few minutes. It's a fantastic piece named Old Wounds, the day themed Songs of Salt and...
The day-themed Songs of Salt and Suffering. When we get to the locks. Okay, I don't think we're at the locks yet. Duly noted. 402 to the northeast. Should be along the route we're taking. The Magitech is back? Why is this objective, like, grayed out? That's weird. Or this, like, event. Oh, it's, like, way east. Okay. I'm nowhere near where I would need to be. Oh, I see. Okay, so that's what the path is. Okay, so it walks between those locations. Oh, that's kind of cool. Is this one like an achievement one? Like, is this one worth doing, or is it just kind of like a regular one? It's the only fate like that? Oh, do you get anything for doing it? Big slow ass bitch. It's not worth doing unless you're a blue mage. Ah, okay. I just want to go home and get ready for the WoW anniversary pre-patch. Oh, are they doing something big for the WoW anniversary this year? Kind of surprised they don't have achievements in this game for like doing every fate. Oh, the anniversary servers. Okay. See, what did I tell you? Let us continue on to Specula Imperatoris. Castrated, they say, got pushed back to 6 p.m. PST. So I guess you don't need to worry about hustling too much. They really like their fucking gates in this area. Have you fought against the 4 Chinese-Japanese bosses that are like the Final Fantasy version of Cathanian Dragon Beast symbols? The Azure Dragon, Black Tortoise, Phoenix, and Tiger. I don't remember fighting those. So I don't know. Savages? You're a fucking savage, you rude dicks. Here I am, minding my own business, and y'all gonna make it my problem. They're saying, no, I haven't gotten to that part, that's later. Okay. Well, there you go. Sounds fun, though. I look forward to that. Oh, at least just punch the fuck out of some dudes. Of course there were still soldiers lurking about. Fortunately, they were no match for Lise. Come, Radiata's not much further. Of course, in light of our recent encounter, it would be prudent to proceed with caution and remain vigilant for Imperial forces. Indeed, young Master Albino. Alright, so this takes us to the eastern side of things. Whoa, my gosh. Okay, hello. Get blood lily, fool! That does so much damage! Should be coming up to another ether current soon. Looks like it's safe to enter. I don't see any Imperials. Don't see smoke above Castrum Abania anymore. You think they fixed the cannon already? I fucking doubt it. Alfredo said we were looking for a Rodigan woman, right? That we should answer her question with courage? I suppose we'll have to strike up a conversation with every one of them until we find our contact. Let me know if you find her, and I'll do the same. That piano almost sounds like it's going to play the Evangelion theme. Yeah. The Evangelion set for Union Arena drops in less than 2 weeks. I'm going to go to a pre-release event for it to support a buddy of mine. Because I have a friend who's like super excited for that set. I ain't seen you around here before. It takes a certain kind of man to walk into a place like this uninvited. One with courage, I suppose. Courage, you say? Well, that's in short supply these days. Better keep your head down and go along to survive. Call me a coward too if you like, because I'll not speak on it more, at least not here. Outside Radiata, behind those barricades over yonder, on the other hand. Oh, she's soliciting me. Hey, was that who I think it was? Well, that's a relief. Or a trap. Either way, I'll find Alfredo and Alice. We'll meet you there. Get in the fucking robot, Shinji! Yeah. Poor Shinji, dude. That kid just gets shit on by everybody. I actually need to do a full watch through of Evangelion. I've never watched the whole thing. Not followed, were you? Good. Asuka's VA is becoming a VTuber? Hilarious. That all of you, is it? Let's get to it then. Name yourselves. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, friends of Marshal Terrapin. Name's Stark Woad. The rest you know, we wouldn't be here. This is about Specula Imperatoris and the cannon, isn't it? Just so. Can you tell us what happened? I overheard soldiers talking while working in the mess. The cerulean pipeline fueling the cannon was destroyed by an unidentified male insurgent, they said. One man single-handedly disabled the cannon? That beggars belief. Nevertheless, that's what they said. It took a while, but they finally put the fires out. The engineers have been working day and night to repair it. Wish I could tell you more, but the incident had everyone jumping at shadows and afraid to say much more. To make matters worse, the Alamegan help have been sent home indefinitely. So the cannon could already be fully operational. We need to sneak inside Castrum Abania to ensure the cannon is no longer a threat to our troops. Can you help us? Aye, that much I can do. I've pieced together a map of the interior over the years, and I know for a fact there are multiple points of entry. Impressive! If we split into several groups, that may improve our odds of reaching the fire control centers. We may be few in number, but I have faith that we can see this through. We have that for which we came. All that remains is to make our preparations. Lise and her unit will make for our primary objective, the fire control center. At the same time, we will enter the cast room by way of the ventilation ducts, whereupon we will proceed into weapons research and create a diversion. If all goes to plan, our parties will subsequently converge. Together, we will secure the cannon before finally notifying the Alliance that they are clear to attack. Sounds simple enough. I'll go and brief Nago on the details. The rest of you, come with me. We'll need to deal with the Magitech patrols before you can infiltrate the castrum. Hello, I'm tired. Hey, Sotek, we'd love to see you address targeting the YouTuber Pilps by Sea with false content strikes. I don't know who that is or what that is. So, I don't really have an opinion, because I don't know anything about that. I don't know any of those names you just listed either. So I would say that I don't really have anything to contribute of value. Hope whatever it is, it resolves, whatever that is. Why is Kremlo screaming? I had to run to make it, but I made it. Make what? The dungeon. Okay. It looks like there's another ether current quest over here, so we can grab that. Oh, ads are playing. Thank you. Actually, while ads are playing, let's grab the nearest thing. The nearest ether current. West. There it is. Come to Papa! Oh, Kremlo's floating in a floating bowl of stew? That's a fucking weird mount. Yeah, I heard glamours are unrestricted now, which is very cool. I'm glad they're allowing people to just look as badass or fun as they can. That's fun. You know, it's just cute. That's a good way to just let people have fun. Oh, I'm about to get a new dungeon. Oh, that's what you meant by making it for the dungeon. I get it now. That's a hot pot? Well, it seems very reckless and dangerous to fly on a hot pot. It seems like a good way to get burns. You don't like the Korean hot pot mount? It's stupid. I feel like there's a lot of stupid mounts in this game, to be fair. I feel like that's not where the list started, nor where it ends. How are we doing on the ether current here? We're only missing one more travel one. We're missing 4 quest ones? Jesus. Oh, we're almost at the locks. Okay, I think the locks are after this next dungeon. Oh, that's a satisfying note to end that on. Ugh. Ponderous Porter. You're not from around here, are you? You've never seen Alan Megan strike up a conversation with a Ratiata resident. But seeing as we're already talking, I have a job that's just right for an outsider like you. Talk with the girl behind that building over there and she'll give you all the details. She's a bit testy, mind you. Behind that building, okay. Yeah, like the fat chocobo is an excellent example. About bloody time! Here, take this supply crate and trade it with the merchant in Alagiri for food. He's usually lurking in an alleyway somewhere, shifty bastard. You'll know when you see him. Do not tell him a Radiata native sent you. There'll be no grub for us if you do. Where do you want me to take this? All the way... Oh my god, I have to go all the way back to Alagiri? Jesus. Alright, fine. Fine, I suppose. It said he'd be in an alleyway. Is it back here? Through here? No. Oh, there he is. You want to trade? You'll show me the goods first. Then maybe we'll deal. Imperial supply crate. Gods, these are military issue Mark 33, I think? Or is that 53? Or no, that's either 63 or 33. I don't remember what L is. I can't remember if the L is 20 or 50. Those are military grade Mark whatever said it is. High quality stuff. Someone snatched a batch a while ago, but you wouldn't believe how quickly Imperial medicines sell. Folk are always on edge around here, you see. Never knowing when the Empire might decide to launch an assault. Some get so worked up that they can scarcely sleep without a little alchemical encouragement. But how much do you want? How much do you want for them? I'm a bit curious of how you came by this stash, but I'll take it off your hands all the same. Food? That's it? Just food? Alright, well, here's a sack full of assorted edibles. Let's do business with you. I have a feeling that he probably ripped us up. Oh, yeah, you're right. Yeah, okay, so L is 50, but you're right. It would be 43 because, yeah, you're right. Okay. Looks like I have another Ether quest up here. Let me go grab that real quick. Yep. Fancy yourself as our village's savior, do you? You truly mean what you say. I've a mind to introduce you to someone. His name's Sayer. Used to be one of the quarry's finest workers, he did. He keeps fighting the good fight to restore Alagana to its former glory. But I do worry about the toil it must be taking on a man of his years. Have a chat with him if you're interested in helping. Yeah, I remember this place. The mining village where, like, nobody wanted to help us for the longest time. Thank you for coming. I'm still waiting for a few more villagers to arrive. The old bugger's treating us to another one of his speeches, I see. How long do you plan to continue living in abject squalor, I ask you? It's high time we brought back the quarry that once made me proud to hail from Alagana. Some of you may be too young to remember, but the quarry used to mean everything to this village. Bloody hells, when is this old codger gonna stop harping on about the good old days? Time you opened your eyes, you old daft bugger. Time's long since passed when we could sell the stone here for a decent amount of gil. It's about time you face the facts. There's no coin to be had sweating our life away in some bloody quarry. I'd be better served going out and hunting my food. Just hear me out. If you give up on the quarry, then you'll be giving up on the village itself. Even the hardest of rocks will break if you keep chiseling away at it. Life's the same. Grandfather, that's enough. Oop, that's a woman. I can tell you now that no one here would claim to be happy with their lot, but there's nothing that can be done. Your remonstrating with everyone is hardly going to do any good. Sweet love. Well, what do you bloody expect with that attitude? No one's going to work on improving things when my own granddaughter has next to no motivation. There's a reason you don't see much quarrying going on anymore. There's no demand for it. We could get by just fine with stones we gathered in the past and those we salvaged from ruined buildings. Prosperity doesn't lie in wait for us at the quarry, only monsters. It's about time you realize that we're lucky just to be alive these days. Come on, grandfather, let's go home. Blasted girl understands nothing. Of course everything's going to seem pointless if you're only sleepwalking through life. And who the hells are you anyway? I ain't doing this for your amusement. I'm indeed the sayer you speak of. Dragonfried sent you my way, you say? Dakaris, was it? So you're the lad we have to thank for saving Werkrata. I can tell you've more fire in your belly than this entire village. Perhaps you'll be able to see I'm not as crazy as these buggers think me. Alagana owes everything to the quarry. The stones we extracted here were solid and pleasing on the eye to boot. We even supplied the stone used to build the palace. Ah, those were the days. It was the Imperial invasion that changed everything. Those bastards thought stone structures barbaric, favoring their cold, tasteless, metallic buildings instead. They say it looks civilized. Don't make me laugh. The final blow to our way of life came when Garlemald began recruiting our youth for their own army. We lost just as many to the rebel cause. With no one left to tend to the quarry, it slowly fell into ruin and is now overrun with beasts. The few of us that remain have been left to eke out a living using any means we can. I swear on Rogo's very name, if we could just take back the sleeping stones, this whole village would bring with vitality again. I just need something that proves the beasts are gone from the quarry. Then the villagers would surely see fit to help it restore it to its former glory. I know this is a lot to ask of a complete stranger, but it's not as if I'm spoiled for choice right now. Would you be able to rid the quarry of those damned monsters and bring me back 2 Aurolith soulstones? I'll forever be in your debt. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's like way in there. Okay. Does Warhammer Fantasy have a serial killer or stalker like Jack the Ripper, Frankie Krueger, or Michael? Warhammer Fantasy does have serial killers. 100% yes, absolutely. A lot of them are not major focuses of the setting, because the setting doesn't really deal with like individual killers very much. It's more about like large, grand scale armies. But if you delve into the roleplay game, there are absolutely serial killers all over the goddamn place. Many of which are inspired by things like Jack the Ripper and stuff. Usually they're going to be chaos cultists. Not all of them, though. There are mundane, mortal serial killers. There are quite a few Cainite serial killers, both among humanity and the elves. Yeah, they're out there. I don't recall any notable ones off the top of my head. I'm pretty fucking sure there is a Jack the Ripper inspired character. I think maybe an Altdorf, if memory serves. The ether current is up here. There it is. Come to Papa. I think there's a Sweeney Todd-like killer in Uberstrike. Yeah, that would add up. Oh, geez. Okay, I have all of the ether currents other than I'm just missing the quest ones. Ooh. Didn't realize I had missed all the side quests. Yeah, amateur witch hunters are... there are going to be some serial killers like that are like witch hunters or vampire hunters that kill innocent people that think they're killing like bad people, but they're not. They're gonna be fanatical killers out there. The Hidden Terror. It's like, and I know Karanak can kill people in their dreams. So like, if you, I mean, there is like more Freddy Krueger inspired-ish individuals who are more like spirits or particular revenants. Hello, I've come here to kill you. You golem-ass bitch. Blood Rose! Would Krueger be classified as a demon or chaos champion like Takala? It would depend. Like Krueger, because of Krueger's like general theme, I feel like he would be more likely to be some sort of spirit, like a human that was killed, and like didn't move on properly, and now he like is a murderous geist of some sort that like haunts people. I think he would be less likely to be a demon personally. You can make him a demon without issue, but I think it'd be more likely that he would be a human that did horrible atrocities in life, and then when he was finally killed, he turned into that. Why does Tyrion have the name Man Killer? How many men did he kill? Tyrion has apparently killed quite a few humans. I believe the Man Killer story specifically derives from an incident in which he got notably angry, and I want to say he killed like a ship full of people. Like, but he's got a temper. Nice to see you've returned. It'd be nicer if you happened to be in possession of certain stones. There you go. Yes, this is exactly what I was after. Let's waste no time in showing them to the others. It's been far too long since the last ray of hope shone into the villagers' miserable lives. Cool, you have fun with that. That's a side quest I'm sure I'll come back to do someday. Alright, we're gonna go down and explore these little areas real fast, just make sure there's no more little quests hiding around here. Do Hex Rays show up outside the old world? Yes, they are not exclusive to the old world. They would appear in other places in the world as well. In the final movie, Freddy Krueger made a pact with a demon. Oh, okay, well then I guess, yeah, you can do it that way. I didn't know that. I must confess, I am not a lore master on the Freddy Krueger series. Oh wait, I don't need to do that anymore. I already have them all. Oh, I remember this temple. So that would make him close to a Chaos Champion? I don't know if he'd be a Chaos Champion. It would be very possible that Krueger would have just been like a guy that made a pact with a demon. And then he died very, very quickly. It would depend on how powerful you wanted to make him. Chaos Champions are relatively rare. I mean, and just being a nightmarish asshole that haunts people's dreams would be scary enough. I don't think you need to make him all the way as a champion, per se. I mean, you can if you want. I don't think it would be super necessary. Is that really the closest thing? Yeah, it is. Oof. Hex Rays are absolutely fucking horrifying. I'm honestly more scared than Blood Knights. Hex Rays are pretty fucking spooky. Screaming, a bunch of horrid giant, pissed off skeletons that are like shrieking with joy and laughter as they are on fire chasing you down would definitely be fucking horrifying. Like that I'm not gonna lie, it'd be pretty high on my no thanks list. Especially so they can reap your soul, so they can drag you to the underworld. They can drag you to essentially a hell meant for traitors and backstabbers. Not a good way to go. Excuse me, goodness, that was a big one. Yeah, the Hex Rays are generally really interesting too, because like you just imagine what are the ramifications, like the longer term ramifications of the idea of necromancers and vampires, like perverting them from their original purpose, like, you know, binding them and preventing them from fulfilling their tasks. You would imagine there is a price for doing such things. Is there a Frollo-like character in fantasy? Oh, there has to be. Like, someone that is like a big major judge, but is actually a massive hypocrite and pervert? Yeah, definitely. Did you get the food? Tell me you got the food. Back's full of food stuff. Oh, praise the heavens. I praise you too, stranger. This will be the first proper meal we've had in days. Go back and speak with my large friend, if you would. I wager he'd like to show his thanks as well. Surprised to see us trading in Imperial supplies. My quick-fingered friend once worked in a storeroom in Castrum, Abania. Swiped those sedatives before she left. Settlements full of those as used to labor for the Imperial army. The folk in Alagiri may have traded with the Empire, but even they spit on Radiatans. The army's whipped curs, they call us. That's why we needed you to make the deal. One of us dared to set foot in that town, they'd chase us out with a hail of stones or worse. But now we can eat our fill, get our strength back, try to move on. Kind-hearted heroes like you are a godsend. Nice! Alright, let's go unlock a dungeon! If it's a full-on dungeon, I wonder if we'll get I wonder if Ordola is the, boss fight. Almost there, friends. The point of entry is just around the bend up ahead. The last patrol should be here any moment. Once you've dealt with them, we'll be cleared to advance, assuming they keep to their usual schedule. Might be prudent to stand watch for a moment after, just in case. Oh, look at that. Oh, the gang's all here. Cutscene. Wow, I knew you lot were good, but I never expected you to defeat them so swiftly. Dakarius is the finest warrior I know. I should like to think we have learned something from our time in his company. Now, where's the interest of the ducks? Right behind you. I've mapped the branches, so you should have no trouble reaching the hangars or any number of other places. Understood. Thank you again for your invaluable assistance. As discussed, Dakarius, we shall infiltrate the castrum and cause as much chaos as possible. This will draw the Imperials away from Lys and her men, thereby allowing them to safely reach the fire control center. If there's nothing else, then I'll return to the Resistance forces and show them to their entrance. May Rauga guide you to victory. This is your last chance to make your preparations, Dakarius. When you and yours are ready, we shall begin. Castrum, Abania, now accessible. Can Hexrace think? Very unlikely. Like, in that they're not, like, sentient people, they're probably entities performing a task. So, like, they would think, as much as any spirit or entity thinks. Egg time. Alright, time to send out invites. Alright. Let's rock and roll! Oh, wait. Turn that off. There we go. Let's do this shit! Hopefully we can get Kryl out. Can you imagine you're just having like a normal fucking work day, and then the fucking Warrior of Light and his buddies roll up to just beat the shit out of you? It'd be such a bad time. Is that a fucking monkey monster? Or gorilla monster, rather? It absolutely is. Get holy bitches. Oh, I don't have Blood Rose in here because it knocked all my stuff down. Sag. Get stunned, nerds! I can't Blood Lily here. I hope we get the Bretonnian with the Pope hat and candles on his hat. I don't remember which one that is off the top of my head. There's a lot of Bretonnians with goofy hats. Oops. Gear in here are tactics ogres classes. What? Lydian, I don't understand what you were asking. Sorry, my dude, I missed that one. That's a big... What the fuck even is that thing? It's a motorcycle ogre thing? That is a bizarre looking creature. Oop. Almost wasn't paying attention. Ow! Okay then. What a silly little boss. He's just having a grand old time. System critical, unable to execute speed. Emergency restart. Systems unstable. Evacuate. Haha, get on, loser. When in doubt, bust up pods. Hyper-tuned? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that at all. What do you mean they're turning people evil? Dude, I'm gonna be so upset if they turn Prowl into a monster. Better not fucking touch my girl. Man, they really like their motorcycle monsters in this dungeon. Like, good fucking great. These things are ugly as fuck, too. Very, like, cornate designs. Like, the mixture of, like, flesh and metal. Ugh. They just have, like, cat-like heads. If they had dog-like heads, they'd be, like, perfect corn demons. Though of a more 40k persuasion. Oh, interesting. So if we shut down a Magitech pod before it finishes the deployment spell, then it prevents a unit from being summoned. I see. That's interesting. A bunch of the goobers in this dungeon are specifically based on Final Fantasy VI. Oh, cool stuff. How long do vampires keep their undead up? It kind of depends. So it depends, like, how out the vampire is, like how obvious they are about their existence. Hostile presence detected. Subject number 24, engaging arcane combat mode. Commencing lightning ether loading. Oh dear. Oh! Oh. Fuck me. Warning, lightning ether overload, combat system throw, defensive functions impaired. System restored, recommencing fire ether mode. Ow! Asshole hurts. Pop that, do this. Heal you. Over here. Medicaid, followed up by a cure. Nice. Ice either loading. Go here. Pop up Tremolo. Follow that with a Cure 3. Then we'll do a Medicae. Give me more mana. Follow that up with a Cure 3. We're gonna get free cast. Man, that is a busy ass boss, dude. That dude was throwing out shit like crazy. But yeah, it depends on how out the vampire is. If a vampire is like painfully obvious and they're not trying to be subtle or hide their presence, then they almost always have their undead awake or at least like prepared to get involved at any moment. But it just sort of depends. Ow. Get stunned, nerds! Heal up the Kremlo. That's a big boy. Get in here and pop some holies. Get a lucid dream going, get our mana back. Let's top off Primlo. Top off myself. Oh, boss time. Is it gonna be Fordola or some big old robot? What is that? Ugh. It's a ugly motherfucker. That's a hyper-tuned Garlean? Ugh. Inferno. God, I love this boss name. What fortune to receive a promising test subject. The assessment grounds, huh? This guy gives me major, like, space pirate vibes. This way, little one. Time for your medicine. Excuse you? Oh, he's getting bigger? Oh. I hate it. God, this bitch is ugly. does like aiming at me, though. No, don't buff him again. Stop it. Down he goes. Have I watched Rosen Maiden anime with all that doll saying Desu Mime? I have no what that is. Nope, I have no idea what that is. What do I see happening with the old world narrative when it comes to factions like the Empire, High Elves, and Dwarves? If the rumors are true, I think the High Elves are going to be, they're going to get slightly involved at the last second for the, what's it called? I think they're going to get involved in the Norscan invasion. I think the High Elves are going to like be kind of opportunist and get involved kind of at the last second. Though we might get a reveal of what Sea Lord Ashland is up to in the Dragon's Maw, which if that gets revealed, then maybe we'll find out that he's up to something specifically. I do think the rumors are true that the Dark Elves are about to re-enter the narrative. And with the Dark Elves re-entering the narrative, they're going to be attacking the High Elves and actually give the High Elves something to do. The Empire, I think most of the Empire is going to be trying to take advantage of Westerland being weakened by the invasion of Friedel the Chainmaker. So I think that's going to lead up to the Empire Civil War perhaps bearing its teeth a bit. So I think we might see some Empire infighting. And then the Dwarfs are currently focusing their efforts on Carrick 8 Peaks. And I think they're going to continue to do so, which might lead to the return of the Skaven as a playable faction. Those are my current thoughts.
Understood. We're on our way.
Spooky, we got voice acting.
Lyse's unit should be advancing upon the fire control center in the command tower. Let us join them.
Fordola's gotta be here still. There's no way she's not here. I really don't like how much they're focusing on the hypertuned.
Lyse! Thank the 12 you're all right.
And you. There's the control center. Let's hit them hard and fast. Ready?
There she is.
They're here!
Hello. Yeah, right.
It was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I gave the order to fire.
It was over. The skulls had surrendered. No one else had to die. And you killed them. Your own people. Your own comrades.
You're right. I killed them. Ansfrid, Rudolf, Emlyn, all the rest. Trained and fought with every last one of them. Good soldiers to a man. I gave the order that led to their deaths. And I knew exactly what I was doing.
But why? Why would you do that?
They died so that all Alamegans could live free. That was all we ever wanted.
Okay.
We made a promise that we would do whatever it took, so that one day the Imperials would learn to accept us. But everything comes at a price. And if you haven't got the means to pay, then you pay with blood. Service guarantees citizenship, but citizenship guarantees naught. It's not enough to do your part, oh no. You have to run faster, fight harder, kill more and more and more, and only then will you be equal.
And did you not think that maybe
That's just how it is out here in the provinces.
Good God.
You buy your freedom with blood. There is no other way.
This bitch is
Shut
crazy.
up. Shut your mouth! You don't get to talk about freedom. You killed your own. They trusted you, and you killed them.
Get her, Lise. Get her ass.
Murderer! Butcher! Traitor!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, she's fast now.
Gotcha!
Oh, shit.
I know what you can do. I've already seen it.
Alize!
Even so, the odds are against me.
Coward! Get back here!
Hero! Lord Xenos invites you to join him for the royal hunt, to be hosted at the palace. You may bring your horde, if you like. All are welcome.
That bodes very ill.
She'll be all right, but we'll need to carry her. Will you help me?
But I think I can handle carrying your sister.
Thank you. Lise, I leave matters here in your hands.
Break this shit.
Right.
Break it all. This is building up to the finale. Well, we did it. Castrum Abania belongs to us now. Nago and her people took Alice to Ratiata to receive treatment. Alphino tells me she'll make a full recovery. I know I should be happy. We won and with minimal casualties, but somehow it feels empty. We should report to General Alden. Kral wasn't here, but who knows? Maybe one of Raban's men found something which could lead us to her. Can't hurt to ask, anyway. Oh god, I had to come back here to calm down. Vera's got an IV of caffeine, aka partner. This is somehow calmer. Yeah, I'm sure Vera's bounce off the walls. Dalcarius, Commander Hext, fine work you did today. After Specula Imperatoris, we needed a resounding victory like this. Thanks to you, Rauga's star yet burns bright. She did make partner. We're very proud of her for that. I'm glad, I really am. But you should know that Alice was injured in the fighting. Yeah, and Fordola is fucking superhuman now. Regrettable. I am pleased to hear that you will make a full recovery. Fordola's parting words, on the other hand, ring less favorably in my ears. But if Xenos wishes to invite us to his so-called royal hunt, then this bull would fain accept. What troubles you, Lise? Oh, it's nothing, really. Just that we're almost to the end. But we've still got to save Kryl and do so much more. We'll find her soon enough. Pippin has his best men scouring the Castrum's archives as we speak. Listen, Lys. It will take time for us to fully occupy the Castrum and prepare to advance into the locks. While we wait, there is something I would like to show you. Both of you. After all, this may be the last chance we have to catch our breath before the final push. I don't see why not. Now come with me to Ratiata. From there, we'll need to follow another road south. South? I don't know what technology she's using because she clearly does not sit ever. Yeah, Vera definitely seems like one of those people that's just kind of like eternally bouncing off the walls. Like, I imagine getting her to sit still for like a long period of time for like a chat or something is probably like pulling teeth for her. I have a friend like that. My friend Jacob's like that, where like if you try to just get him to sit still and like talk or listen, he cannot do it. Like he's always like moving around in some way. Like I like to bounce my leg when I'm sitting still. But if I'm listening or watching something, usually I'm still. I don't walk around. Even after all these years, it's still the same. Ah, but I'm getting ahead of myself. You deserve a proper welcome. Oh my, is this your Raban's house? Darkarius, Lys, I brought you both here for a reason. Cutscene! Please have voice acting. Is this where he's from?
I wanted to show you this house.
Yeah!
My house.
Oh my gosh, it's his place! Man, he was from Ratiata.
You mean this is where you grew up?
Damn.
Aye. Not much to look at, is it?
Looks nice to me.
Same could be said of the village. It was damn near impossible to live off the land, barren as it was, which is why so many of us traded our plowshares for swords. Swords and uniforms, mind. We became military men. Tensions were rising between Alamigo and the Empire, and there was always a need for more soldiers to watch the border. It was only a matter of time before the first skirmishes broke out. It's a frightening thing to face Magitech armor for the first time. But after a lot of trial and error, I found ways to bring them down. After a few victories, people even said I had a knack for it. And then one day they hit us. Hard. I was wounded and sent home to recover. Back here.
Oh jeez, I'm getting an echo about this?
Will you remain silent for fear of the Mad King's vengeance? Of his eyes and ears in the shadows and his knives in the dark? You, who call this living dishonor our nation. It is but a slow death.
Curtis.
Liberty or death? Liberty or death?
Here!
If this be your creed, then raise up your hands, raise up your voices! Together we will tear Theodoric from the throne! Together we will reclaim our freedom!
Oh, jeez. Man, the whole squad was there.
Send you home to mend, did they?
Aye, sir. Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well, so it won't be long now.
Chirurgeons.
Liberty or death, is it? Tell me, soldier. What do you think those words mean?
We must needs be willing to die for liberty.
Spoken like a true patriot. But liberty should not be the end in of itself. Liberty is a chance to build something better. A stronger, more prosperous home for our people. It's not quick or easy work. And it is never truly finished. But if you neglect it, then sooner or later, you look up to find you've traded one tyrant for another.
As an American, this hits kind of hard right now.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much. Never wanted to live like a king, just wish it were a little bit easier is all. For me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier. Living is harder. Rest, mend. Regain your strength. You'll need it in the days to come. And mayhap one day we will need it too.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lys, and I will not gainsay his decision. I have but one question to ask. Liberty or death? Those were Curtis's words and his creed. Will you swear by your father's creed before your comrades and the gods?
That was her dad?
Liberty or death. That's all you can hope for in war. Father understood that. And you want to know if I do too.
Man, his genes just gave up on her, huh? Her mom's genetics, like, won that fight.
I swear to you, here and now, I will fight until the end. Be it liberty or be it death. But the freedom we win must be for every Alamegan, even ones like Fordola, though they may hate us, and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight, and we'll talk, and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us. Compared to all that, retaking our home will seem like the easy part.
A good oath. And there is naught else to say. You are indeed your father's daughter.
That was nice. Even a blind man could see that Lys wasn't herself. Not that I don't understand. To be thrust into a position of authority under such circumstances, to be made responsible for the lives of so many, it isn't easy. And when you see your friend get cut down before your eyes, it only gets harder. I'll wager she thought Alice was dead for a moment back there. It's one thing to risk your life for a cause, but to risk that of another is a burden no soldier is ever truly ready to shoulder. The fear, the guilt, it weighs on her, and that's good. It will make her a better commander. But first she needs to learn to carry it, to not let it break her, to remember that some causes are worth fighting for. Liberty or death. Her father's words gave me strength once. Mayhap they do the same for her now. Right then. Think I've said enough. The two of you can head back. I mean to stay a bit longer. I understand. He's been away for a long while, and he probably wants to be alone for a while. Let's head back to Radiata. Do you have a ether current quest for me? Yes, you do. You're one of those adventurers, aren't you? Travel this way and that, always helping folks. Well, I believe I speak for all of us here when I say we need your help. I'm sure you've noticed, but we don't have much. The only reason we get by is a merchant who comes and sells us supplies. They say sell, but it's so cheap we might as well give it away. Trouble is, without so much as a word, he suddenly stops coming. I go and search for him myself, but anyone who could have kept watch while I'm gone has been conscripted by those damn Imperials. Would you try asking around in Radiata if anyone's seen him? He always talked about going there, so I figured that's a good place to start. Okie dokie. Where is that in relation to... Oh, okay. Not bad. I like the story concept better in Stormblood, but it would have been longer. The pacing and length was better in Heaven's Word. Yeah, the Alamegan, because they broke the Alamegan storyline up with the Hingashi part in the center, it feels a little disjointed. Like this part feels a bit rushed. Not like horribly, but just a little bit. Wait, am I the only one who feels like I'm being watched? I don't know if it's Imperials or bandits, but I know there's more than one of them. Let's split up. You head northwest and I'll head northeast. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think so. Like, I felt the authored section was pretty well paced. Like the build up to the build up to meeting the prince and doing all that stuff. Like, I felt that was fine. This part feels a little quick. Like the Anatans was like effectively like a fucking blink and you'll miss it thing. Suspicious youth. Someone else, he's seen us. Saw it. Goods as dead as alive to the Imperials. Huron attacker? Rodigan attacker? Who the fuck are you guys? Alright, whatever. Papa, I don't even know who that is, dude. Like that is not that's not a person or a creator that I am familiar with. So I'm afraid I can't help y'all. You're the second person to ask about that this stream, so but yeah, I do not know who that is. But whatever it is, that got nothing to do with me or what I do, so good luck. A merchant traveling to Coldhearth? Wait, that's the guy in league with the Imperials, isn't he? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him in a while. Okay. Yeah, I've heard of him. His name's Frank? Some folks say he's doing people a favor, but I think he's up to something. This Theory Stormblood was supposed to be 2 expansions. I could see that. I don't know if I believe it, but I could see it. But the 2 areas have similar themes, but Popa, I don't know if you know this, but like I don't talk to everybody in the fucking thing, dude. Like I know Anticity, Turin, Italian Spartacus. Well, Italian Spartacus isn't in it anymore. What? Fucking Indie Pride. Cody. Though he does more historical stuff, so I don't talk to him that much. Cleo. Great Book of Grudges. Lionheart. Ackard. Yeah, Zerkovich. I get to 10. I got you 9. I got you 9. Ads coming up in a minute. Okay. Cold Hearth, why would anyone sell their wares in that ghost town? Wait, where am I supposed to go? Go to Alagiri. Oh, that's all the way back there, though. Do I think the College of Light has acquired? No, it has to. The College of Light has acquired. Everyone in the College of Light is part of the choir. Dude, I have literally all I've told you. I have told you everything I fucking know regarding the situation. So like, we're gonna move on. I got nothing for you. I'm not familiar with that person, so I don't have any info for you. They attacked you too, didn't they? I had no choice. The Alamegan, not even conscripts by the look of them. Barely adults, in fact, some of their faces look familiar. Oh right, I forgot ads. Here, I'm just gonna snooze those real fast. Wait, I remember. They're from Ratiata. They must have seen us when we were looking for stock. They probably thought the Imperials would reward them if they captured or killed... Oh gods, Alice and Alphino could be in danger too. We have to get back to Ratiata and find Nago.
Seen Wolf 11 cheer. X100. During the ad break, tell Sadie we said hi.
Well, I backed up the ad break, so she'll have to wait, but I will. What's this all about? You two look ready for a fight. We were ambushed by villagers outside of Ratiata, and I thought they might try to attack you too. Are you alright? Aye, we're fine. The twins are at Stocks. Alice was asleep last I checked. I'm sorry, did you say you were ambushed by villagers? Not soldiers? Did they not see what we just did to Castrum Albania? Goddamn fools. Lice, Darkarius, we overheard you talking. The ones that attacked you. They were young, less than 20 summers. I thought so. It's always the young ones. The ones who have only ever known the occupation. They're the ones you've got to look out for. See, the only decent work to be found in Radiata is for the Imperials, and everyone knows it. Children grow up knowing it. They have pounded into their skulls that the best they can hope for is to serve an Imperial officer. Bloody fools! After everything they've seen us accomplish, they ought to be begging to fight for the Resistance, not against us. They've been living in the shadow of Castrum their whole lives. A few victories won't change that. Aye, you get some who can't wait to spit in a soldier's eye, but they get beaten for their trouble or worse. Even so, and the ones that don't fight back but refuse to beg, well, they just starve. beat the dog that bites his master's hand and ignore the dog that refuses to do his bidding, see? In the end, the ones that learn to abide are the ones that survive. Now, you may say that's all about to change, and I believe you. Many here do. But a young man or woman who grew up only knowing what he knows has got every reason to doubt. Remember that. Do what you have to, if it comes to it, but remember that. The sooner we liberate Alamigo and bring it into the occupation, the better. Only then can we show these youths that things don't have to be this way. Only then will they know what it means to live free. We're going to build a new home for ourselves together. A better home than they've ever known. We'll keep doing Reaper. Popo, I don't give a fuck, dude. That's... just get out of here, man. Good grief. I swear, some people are just fucking just living in the weirdest bizarro worlds. I've been thinking, if Alice needs more time to heal, maybe we should move her to Rauga's Reach. You wish you could time him out? Oh, dude. Parth, if you're over on YouTube, I'll just make you a mod, dude. She can receive much better care there, after all. Our infirmary is probably the best place for her, short of sending her to Gridania. Indeed, and given what Mistress Woad has told us, I would rather she not remain here. Then it's settled. Now go and see about getting us a... Oh, you're Italian. Okay, cool. That makes that easy. Well, that was weird. Dude, some people are fucking insane, and it's so annoying. Like, I don't get involved in this shit, and that's why. I don't get involved because it literally has nothing to do with me. I don't know who these people are. Like, I spend most of my time doing VTuber shit, and I'm enjoying playing other games. And still people come in like... It's like, I don't fucking know. It's got nothing to do with me. I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't babysit every fucking person. Crazy. Then it's settled. Nago, go and see about getting us a carriage and an escort. Alphino, you should get your sister ready for the journey. Dalkarius, would you mind going on ahead and telling Orella that we're on our way? I want a bed waiting for Alice when she arrives, thanks. Like, dude, someone has the fucking idiotic... Like, someone is so fucking stupid that they come in here and are like, I'm gonna attack you and say that you're related to a conspiracy for a person you've never interacted with, and instead of going to check with this person if you've ever interacted with them, who would also tell you that we've never interacted, because I've never spoken to this person, because I don't know this person, I'm just going to assume you're part of a secret order of people that does things that I don't like, and I'm gonna harass you and call you a bad guy, and I'm gonna claim you attack other creators, and I don't support you because you attack other creators. And it's like, okay, so you're coming here to accuse me of the thing you're literally doing right now. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Love that conservative mindset. I don't... It's got nothing fucking to do with me. Jesus Christ. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't want to know what you're talking about. Sounds like a pain in the ass. They're asking about me at Coldhearth. I'd love to help, but the situation has gotten complicated, you see. The reason I was selling to them so cheap is because someone else was footing the bill. Some Imperial soldier said he grew up there. He went to the Garleans willingly, if you can believe it. They made him a watchman at one of their labor camps, and he's been funneling all his pay to me. Granted, I keep peddling my goods at Coldhearth. Afraid his friends and family would refuse his gifts after turning his back on them. He got the smart idea of sending me up there, selling whatever they need for next to nothing. The thing is, he hasn't contacted me in days. Shame, too. On my next trip, I was supposed to deliver this bottle of Arak. It's hard to come by nowadays, but he paid me good money to find it. Would you mind taking it there for me? As for this conversation, I'll leave it up to you whether or not you tell anyone. All things considered, I think he might have wanted someone to know. Can't believe Lore Master Sotek was responsible for the fall of Rome and the Empire. You tell me. It all traces back to Sotek. Every single fucking thing. He's at the center of the spider's web, I tell ya! Do I have a favorite piece of music in Final Fantasy XIV? My current favorite would probably be something to do with what's it called? It's kind of hard. There's a lot of really good ones. I mean, probably like what's the main song? The one with the woman singing that starts with the choir? Like that song's fucking baller, dude. King Mugamog does have a very fun theme. I mean, most of the primals have really good themes. I got mentioned in another video. Oh, great. Just what I wanted. What Merry fucking Christmas to me. Ugh. Answers, yeah, Answers. Answers is great. Heavensward had some really good music. I'd have to listen back to them. Is that the one that plays during Bahamut's fight with the... Oh, fuck! I had it and it just went out of my brain. Alphino and Alice's... yeah, Louis Soir. Louis Soir. Their what? Grandfather? You find any sign of the merchant? He was paid to come here by an Imperial turncoat. Or worked at a later camp? No, it can't be.
Seen Wolf 11 cheered. X100. Sotek, is there going to be a wing on the new Warhammer world in the USA for your VTuber Academy? So they can learn to paint Miao Ying?
As cool as that would be, I don't think Games Workshop has any interest in working with someone like me. Could you imagine though? That'd be fun. But no, I don't think that would be a realistic thing. Plus, I don't think I'm that good of a painter. If you were gonna have someone do paint tutorials, you should get someone that actually knows how to paint. I know that was a facetious question, but still. Shonda, well, thank you for the bits, dude. I appreciate it. A bottle of Arak? My son said... He said someday we... Never mind about the merchant. Here, it's not much, but you deserve it. Thank you for this. I can fly! Oh, that's so fucking nice. Hooray! I can fly in all of these zones, he says as he realizes the lock is a completely separate zone. Fuck. Well. Yeah, just in time to not be able to fly again. Delightful. A very random location that you can't get to unless you're flying. Interesting. Strategy board? Shit, what the fuck is this? Kitty cat loves you and hopes you have a good day. Safe. Delightful. Thank you, Alex. I don't know what that system is that they, I think, just added to the game, because I don't remember that being a thing until just now. Oh, I need to go back to Roger's Reach. That's right. Hippopotamus, what's up? One second. Finally done with the work, only 2 hours later. Ah, sorry you had to deal with that, dude. Free company invite.
Peasant! Peasant!
I should find a free company that I want to join. Probably would be nice. Yeah, Hawk, I saw it. I don't have anything at this moment. Like, all I would have would be the ones that are already out. Which, actually, hold on. Let me look through them really fast, because that will take me just a second. Let's see. This one would probably be the easiest to mess with. What even is their topic for? Tomorrow is Wednesday. Ah. Oh, hold on. So this is the theme. So we might be able to cannibalize. Actually, no, that might be the best one to cannibalize. I'll also include these ones to see maybe if any of those might provide you with a little bit easier fucking around stuff. Do you require assistance? Ye. Very well. We will make ready to receive the patient at once. Give me a hand, will you? The thing with free companies, they were only added because the Western community. In the Japanese thing, it's not a thing, and Link Pearl's more excellent. Oh, okay. So are there any features you get access to? There, all crisp and freshly laundered. We're here. Is everything in order? Yeah. Right, we're bringing her in. Poor Alice. Okay, she's awake at least. Honestly, Alphino, you needn't have gone to all this trouble. What can I say? It seemed like a good way to discourage you from limping off to battle when my back was turned. Listen to Arella, please. You need your rest. I know. Any news of Cryo? She'll be cross if you make her wait too long, as will I. Ha! A chilling prospect indeed. I'll find her, sister, and I'll fight twice as hard for the both of us. When do I think we'll hear some more info on the mini DLC? I would guess we probably won't hear anything about the Cathay mini DLC probably till sometime in February. Would be my guess. Because I haven't heard shit about it. They're good together when they're not at each other's throats. I miss that feeling. Darkarius, I have a favor to ask. Would you mind waiting outside for me? I won't be but a moment. And I know CA's back in the offices. As of, I think, last Thursday? Would I be interested in playing Skyrim? One day, sure, but I've got like a billion other things I gotta fucking do first. I ain't got the time right now. Do I think Archon will get the rework he deserves? I think he'll get a little bit of a touch-up, yeah, with Nagash. Yo! Whoa, what's the occasion? Holy shit.
Sorry to have kept you waiting.
Damn, she looks good.
Well,
like her...
what do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could.
Looks fucking gorgeous, damn.
Not that I'm pretending to be her or anything. Not again. It's just... if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
Oh, she got an upgrade for the final zone. That's cute. It suits you. Character had a jaw drop. I did too. Me and Dakarius are in sync on that.
It's nice of you to say so. And a bit embarrassing. But mostly nice.
Damn, girl, that's a nice outfit.
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final battle.
I'm sorry, what?
There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training. Care to join me?
Oh, are we finally gonna go up on the hand? Oh, we're finally gonna go on the fucking hand from the trailer. Let's fucking go. How do you even get up there? That's fucking baller, dude. Flying mount? Shut up. Oh damn, she's got like a blade fist. That's cool as fuck, dude. That's so cool. Oops. That's such a cool moment in the trailer. Oh, hold on. Hello?
You bring a token trinket to give to Throt, yes, yes? Good, good. I accept your offering for Molder Clan.
Christopher Thomas, thank you for the super chat.
At Inquisitor Thomas donated $5 through Super Chat. Proceeds to get teeth kicked in because you didn't level food to this.
Proceeds to just die immediately. Maybe we got a little bit carried away. But you have to admit that was pretty fun. Oop, what was the last thing? Thank you, Dakarius. The best kind of friend. Kind that's not afraid to knock some sense into you. Okay, hold on. I have to go up here real quick. Oh no, I can't fly here. God damn it. How am I supposed to get up there if I'm not allowed to fly in this zone? Ugh. Now that Alice's settled in, it's time we rejoin the fight. Though, actually, maybe you and Alphino should go on ahead without me. I need to talk strategy with the officers, and that might take a while. Alright, my dudes. As much as I would genuinely love to keep going, I'm afraid that is all the time we have for today. That phone call was from one of my family members begging me to deal with my dog because my dog is being very needy. That is where we're gonna call it for today. I hope everyone enjoyed yourselves. We got a good bit done. We got the Sri LAKSHMI fight done. We finished the Castrum dungeon, and we got through a good bit of story. We're churning through, and the best part is we got our weeklies already done. So the next time we play Final Fantasy, we don't have to worry about doing weeklies. So that's already done. So I'm gonna go deal with my pupper because I'm gonna have to take her for a walk to burn some energy. We're gonna go raid Vera because Vera is wonderful and lovely, and she's back from MagFest, and we want to hear all about MagFest. Congratulate her on becoming a Twitch partner, which is very exciting. She can start making those big bucks. So we're gonna go hang out with and support Vera. But I want to thank you all for taking the time to come and hang out today. And I hope you have a lovely rest of your Tuesday. I'm going to be busy the rest of the day. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, so let me set that up real fast. We will play Final Fantasy again, I think on Thursday. We should be playing again on Thursday. Tomorrow, we're starting our Malagor Challenge campaign. And then I believe Thursday, we're going to be playing... what's the word I'm looking for? Thursday, we're going to play... whatever. Words. Words are hard. Okay. Go here. All right, anyway, I'm gonna take care of this in the outro screen. I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you tomorrow 10 a.m. for the start of the Malagor campaign. So see you guys then. Have a lovely day. Bye-bye. Oh, guys, can we do a raid message? Can we do can we do a raid message? Can y'all just copy this message and spam it when we get over there, please? Can we just spam that message when we get over there? I'd really appreciate it. I'd really appreciate it if y'all would copy that and spam it when we get over there. It would mean the world to me. I would really appreciate that. Thanks. Okay, bye-bye, guys. Bye. Please, please, please.